You're tuned in to Real Talk with Tamara, where conversations are real, voices are heard, and the real starts here. The real starts here. The real starts here. No filter, no fear. Truth in the mic, let the whole world hear. Stories unfold, voices sincere. Welcome to the place where the real starts here. From life and love to the latest news. Community voices, different views. Breaking it down so we all stay clear. Honest conversations live right here. Speak your truth, let it be known. This is the space where your voice has a home. No judgment here, just real and clear. Real talk with Tamara, the real starts here. Real talk with Tamara. Real people. Real stories. Real truth. Real talk with Tamara, where conversations are real, voices are heard, and the real starts here. The real stars here. No filter, no fear. Truth in the mic, let the whole world hear. Stories unfold, voices sincere. Welcome to the place where the real starts here. From life and love to the latest news. Community voices, different views. Breaking it down so we all stay clear. Honest conversations live right here. Speak your truth, let it be known. This is the space where your voice has a home. No judgment here, just real and clear. Real talk with real starts here. Real talk with Tamara. Real people. Real stories.
How are you guys doing? Before we get started, I'm gonna start it off with a prayer. As I was the music was playing, I don't know, God revealed some things to me. And so before we get started, and I'm gonna try to do this each and every time before I get started. I'm gonna always start the live off with a prayer, just because of the things that go on. People have saboteur spirits, jealous people work together to try and sabotage your channel, all of those things. And so until something happens to these people on here, and I do believe that some of the main people are probably already up on the investigations for fraud. That's neither here nor there with me. But until some of these evil people are removed from YouTube, and YouTube does something to stop a lot of these hackers and things of that nature from messing with your lives, I think the best thing to do is to pray to God. And if you do too, don't stop them. God definitely will, because I have seen it. Okay. Most gracious Father, I come to you right now in the mighty name of Jesus. First, God, I ask that you forgive us of all of our sins, all the seen and unseen, all the known and unknown. God, I ask that you protect this live in the mighty name of Jesus. I ask that you command your warring angels to come and surround me, God. I ask any monitoring spirits, any competitive spirits, any jealous spirits, any saboteur spirits, God, you step in the mighty name of Jesus and stop them. Remove them from this live, give them another interest. And if they refuse to abort the mission, then Lord, you do only what you can do to stop it. Lord, we thank you right now for a good live. All the people that mean well in this live, I ask that you just protect them in the mighty name of Jesus. We pray. Amen. Okay. So we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep doing our thing. I took a day off because I had to make up some some of my work, my school work, and that theater class, I had missed quite a bit of work. Okay. And we have to look at a lot of plays and things of that nature. I had to do a test in my legal class in which I made an A. Of course, I'm acing that legal stuff because I love learning about law. I love it so much. I just I don't know. There are some things that you just love. Like you take such an interest in, like in investigations. Like I love learning about new techniques about investigations and things of that nature. And I've taken such a love in learning about the law also. So I kind of aced that because I pay close attention. My law teacher is a lawyer herself. And it's funny because she specializes in like civil law and business law. And so she tends to like to teach us a lot of that. And I love that. Um, and so, I'm taking a full load for the summer because I'm ready to go on and graduate. And now I've gotten it down basically to just taking my law classes, which I'm going to love. So taking a full load for the summer, a full load for the fall, and then I will be finished. The thing that I'm concerned about now is making sure that I keep my GPA up so that I can get into a law school in Memphis. That is what I want to do. Okay. And it's going to happen. But anyways, I miss you all. And I rested. I was taking my braids and stuff out. My hairstylist called me and she was like, I was gonna go over to the shop today, to do your hair. I was like, I am so tired because I've had so much going on, but I am happy to be back, chilling, okay, looking like Aquanisha. I ain't even get a chance to go to church today with my grandbaby, but she had on her strawberry shortcake. Oh, y'all should have seen her, child, when her mama FaceTime me. She just looks so freaking cute. Anyways, you guys, I want to talk about our Memphis rappers going out bad. I was looking at Stan G a little bit earlier. Shout out to Stan G. Stan G actually had Bank Boy Wayne's cousin on there. Okay. And Bank Boy Wayne cousin kind of confirmed some things that people have been saying. Okay. Um Finesse two times and Finesse two times and J Prince Jr. are exchanging words again. And it's funny because you get to wondering, how are things gonna turn out with this situation? How are things really gonna turn out with this situation? Um and Poo Shiesty, okay? And Poo Shiesty, of course, people are calling Gucci a snitch. I definitely want to talk about that. I like Poo Shiesty and um, I like 30, but I want to talk about that situation. But first thing is first, y'all. LeBron James has been talking about Memphis. Okay, LeBron James has been talking about Memphis. And hey, it's got a lot of Memphians like up in an uproar. Now, people are saying on the internet they kind of feel like LeBron James is salty because Pooh Shiesty, okay, they feel like he's salty because Pooh Shiesty kind of threw salt through, kind of threw shade at Bronny, okay? And so he's talking about Memphis, and I want to talk about that for a minute. And I know I have quite a few Memphians in here. I wish I could have found my phone. Look like I'm gonna have to put another number up there for you all to call. But um, he's kind of, it's a lot of stuff that's going on in Memphis. And the thing about it is, I feel like Memphis should be looked at because of the talent, because there is a lot of talent in Memphis. The culture is acquired. We have our own lingo. Just you know, everything, the vibe, everything, right? A lot of the talent, people come here for the cherry pickings. I have a thing about, I'm always rooting for the South, okay? And the fact that I am a Memphian and I see all the talent, right? And I think it's a darn shame that with all of the things that are going on, and hey, LeBron James is trying to get the Grizzlies. Okay, now I don't know what he got to do. Where's LeBron at? He ought to be in his about 45 now. He ought to be ready to retire or something. Not unless he's wanting to make an investment in the Grizzlies, because I'm trying to understand, why is LeBron James rallying to get the Grizzlies out of Memphis and sent to Nashville? Okay, it's because he's gotten old and he's getting ready to retire, and he's wanting to he's got some type of interest in it. Okay, he's 41. He's got some type of interest in it. Hold on one second, you guys. Let's see. Hold on, you all. Let me pull it up. Yeah, make sure you all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys hit the like button. What's up, Hilda? What's up, G? Let's see. It says look, it says young Grizzlies fans brutally tells LeBron James to retire over his recent comment. Okay, LeBron James took a turn for the controversial during his recent appearance at Bob Does Sports. While aiming for some lighthearted fun, the King made waves by expressing his dislike for playing in Memphis and suggested that the Grizzlies need to relocate to Nashville. James is not the first to criticize the city, as Anthony Edwards and Draymond Green have voiced their criticism. However, James' remarks sparked a major backlash amongst Grizzlies fans. Recently, one particularly passionate young fan even told the 41-year-old superstar to hang up his sneakers. Okay, let's look at this, y'all. Now, a lot of people are saying, y'all know Poo Shiesty's song FDO. FDO. He's, kind of threw a little shade at Bronny and all of that. And so a lot of people saying that they think that he's a little salty, okay, about that. Hold on, you all. I don't have an X, so let's see. Hold on, you all. Here it is right here. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me.
I hate LeBron James after that.
Okay, bro. So this song cannot be talking, bro. Okay.
He cannot disrespect Memphis.
Sunk into retirement now. We need to get him out.
My opinion, LeBron should keep his opinion to himself. I don't see what he finds a problem with Memphis. He don't come from no better than Memphis, and he needs to keep his mouth shut and stay at home.
I used to love LeBron James until yesterday when he picked a fight with Memphis, and he can go home to his $1 billion mansion or whatever he wants, but no, it's not Memphis. And Cleveland, Akron, yeah, it's not Memphis. So good luck, LeBron.
Hey, LeBron, you straight hater, man. This ain't got nothing to do with you. You in LA, you done traded teams 3 times. You need to calm down and retire. Let your sons go play video games. They ain't ready for the league. Hey, let's go Grizz.
That's why MJ is the GOAT.
I am not from Memphis. However, this city's been lovely to me. I've loved it a lot. I was here on a Thursday. It was great. So I don't know what he's talking about, but go Grizzlies. Let's go.
And I just want to comment about LeBron James' comment about our city. First and foremost, LeBron may be the king of LA, but he's not the king of Memphis. We all know the king of Memphis is Elvis, and if it was good enough for Elvis, it's good enough for the NBA. So come on down. We got the best food, best people, best hotels. You can't beat it in the city. People leave Memphis, but they come back. Love my city.
Memphis has done a lot of good for a lot of people in the world. And I feel like people feel the energy of Memphis everywhere. And I feel like there are some people who don't like Memphis that want to use the media to control how people see Memphis right now. So if you love Memphis, show social media how much you love Memphis, because we're the most mentioned in the world in pop culture references, if you did not know. We're the most influential in your favorite bands, all your favorite musicians. Your favorite musicians come from Memphis. Everything come from Memphis. So when you hear LeBron hate on some things and say some things, Memphis, just be cool, chill out, let it work itself out.
We all invite LeBron to come to Memphis because it's a great place. He needs to come when he's not playing basketball, and then he'll see the real deal.
For LeBron James. LeBron James, how you going to talk about what city you want to go to or don't want to go to when you're from Cleveland? Memphis is way better than Cleveland at any point, at any time. Think about that while you're trying to pick what team, where you want to play at. It's not about where you want to play at. Everybody got their own support for their city. Thank you.
Y'all heard that? Y'all see where I get all that cussing and stuff from, don't you? Y'all see how these Memphis older women to chop your neck off, okay? But LeBron James, I feel like LeBron James is getting closer to wanting to retire, and who knows, he's probably wanting to, I don't know, a lot of times people have an interest of somebody may be paying them to say it. There's usually some type of interest, because why all of a sudden they have focused in on trying to get the Grizzlies out of Memphis, child. They was talking all about Memphis on, let me show y'all, on a sports show. I said, these people child, these folks done flipped out. Hold on one second. Let me show y'all something. I mean, just talking all about Memphis. Wait a minute. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's see, somebody sent me. Hold on, y'all. It disappeared out of my Oh, okay, maybe it was from yesterday. Here it is right here. I want y'all to listen to this because I don't really appreciate this now. Hold on. Y'all make sure you all hit the like button for me. Make sure. What's up, Stan G? Stan G, I made sure because I want to listen to your the interview that you did today was fire. So I made sure I put your picture up, so that people can know that you are the reference for that, because I don't like to steal people's stuff. You don't mind me playing it, do you? Let me show y'all.
The hate flying into Memphis, bro.
What you coming to that FedEx? Them boys maybe had him up for cracking.
I mean, we're gonna stay at that West. I'm gonna walk across. I'm walking across the street on game day to get to there. Like,
what's your least favorite city? Everybody's got to have one.
Yeah, Memphis, probably. I mean, the hotel is probably the worst hotel in the NBA. The food there is good, though.
Did you ever walk into a hotel room and just be like, wow, thousands of people have slept in this bed before me?
Yeah. Especially when we go to Memphis. I'd be like, damn, my hotels ain't nothing in Memphis. That shit be dirty. I walked in the Memphis hotel one time, I had stains and shit on the bed.
Stains and shit?
Stains and shit.
They broke in your room for you?
Nah, they ain't break in, but.
No, I'm saying they broke it in.
Yeah.
But it's Memphis, so they might have also broke in.
For sure. Memphis, shout out.
Shout out Memphis.
Yeah.
Shoot out Memphis.
Nah, shoot out.
Memphis, which should probably be in Nashville, should be an Eastern Conference team. Adam, let them just do us all a favor and take the team to Nashville. No harm, no foul. The relocation fee, it's a swap. See that arena? You ain't got to pay the relocation fee. So no harm, no foul there.
Far off, I don't think that's the reason why. I just don't think it's a destination city. Nashville's one of those cities that people enjoy. Memphis, it is in Tennessee, so you get a tax cut, like it's good on taxes. But it's just not a city that's pretty, I guess you could say.
Oh, Memphis is easily the worst.
Yeah.
Easily the worst. You usually stay at the West End across from the hotel, and that's the only
Across
like they're like
there was the Peacock there? The Peabody.
Peabody. With the ducks?
Yeah.
Peabody. With the other, is it the gooses or the ducks?
Give me your best, Waddle.
No,
and he's just
people got to
pick up a video of him
people
running.
Gotta pay for that. Yeah, people got to pay for that action.
That's cute.
But
Okay,
yes.
what cities have the worst hotels?
Ooh,
Memphis.
Oh.
For sure. We had an issue there where we used to stay at one hotel in Memphis, and this dates back. We stopped staying there because their sprinklers just went off for no reason in the room and like drenched all the Andrew Bogan stuff. Like the sprinkler system, like it was a fire, just went off, drenched all Bogan stuff. And they didn't want to do anything about it. So we switched hotels then, right? So it's been an issue. It's gotten a little better, I must say, but it's still not the other cities.
Is New Orleans and Memphis the worst destinations in the NBA?
I ain't gonna lie. Memphis probably is the worst NBA city. During the playoffs, people got robbed. The fact that you get robbed walking across the street to back to the hotel is insane. The Memphis is the trenches, and everybody know that. But they got good food.
Man, I used to hate flying into Memphis, but
What'd you come into that FedEx? Them boys.
Y'all, they wrong for that. Now, I thought the NBA. I thought that the NBA would put their their players up in the Peabody Hotel. Why they putting them up in the Western Hotel anyways? You know, I thought they were staying at the Peabody. Right, people get robbed worldwide. So I mean, you go down there to New Orleans, down there on Bourbon Street, you're subject to get robbed. Or in LA, they talk about how you get robbed in LA all of the time. People hate going out there to LA when they have stuff because the gangs already set up to extort you and all of that. I feel like there's something going on to try and get the Grizzlies out of Memphis. All of the money that was spent on the FedEx Forum, they're trying. LeBron James is now leading the pack because he's the most popular one. I don't know if he has an interest. Okay. I don't know if he has an interest in trying to invest in the Grizzlies or something like that because he's old now. He get ready to retire. But I mean, they need to leave our city alone, okay? Because it's crime everywhere you go. It is. It's crime everywhere you go to town. Yeah, the food is good. Beale Street is beautiful. It is. I mean, we know it's a lot of damn fools in Memphis, and I've been praying about them, okay? But it's a bunch of damn fools everywhere you go, okay? It's a bunch of fools everywhere you go, okay? So I think LeBron is just bitter because a little bit because, you know, Shiesty put that song out, and now that Shiesty has been arrested, I think that song is constantly going up, and you know, they're talking about Bronny James, okay? You know, they say he gets, as anybody would, you know, but they say, oh yeah, that's right, CEO Jizzle's shooting was at the FedEx Forum, you know, where, you know, what juked them, allegedly, you know, had them little dudes to shoot Jizzle. So Z-Bo, you know, Z-Bo sit right in the midst of that, and he lives in Memphis, but he sits right in the midst of that. He's not from Memphis though, so it's easy for him to laugh. What he does is he hijacks Memphis, okay? He comes in, he starts a label with head with money bagging him on it. You know, he loves Memphis because of the gang politics. You know, he's a gang member. I mean, he used to hang out in front of my auntie in them house with them gang members when he went downtown. You know, he would be out there all day with them. Okay, I don't know who it was that lived down in East Memphis, but he'd be standing outside with them. Okay, when he was playing ball in Memphis. And so now I think he had a position on the Grizzlies. So, I mean, it's easy for him to sit in the midst of that and laugh when he's basically just an implant. He's not a real Memphian. He's just hijacking Memphis, okay, which is what so many people do, okay? They treat the damn Memphis politicians like they're a bunch of damn country bumpkins. That Memphis has a lot of resources. They come in and they hijack the damn city, and then they laugh about it, okay? But they spent millions and millions and millions of dollars what LeBron James needs to do is try to help them to fix up Akron. You don't never hear nobody say nothing good about Akron, okay? You don't even hear him really talk about it. So what he needs to do is the energy that he's putting into trying to talk about Memphis and move the FedEx Forum, get the Grizzlies out of Memphis. He needs to put that, energy into trying to do something about where he grew up at, okay? Anyways. Whew, listen, I know I be talking about Memphis, and it's different when I talk about it because it comes from a different place. Because I genuinely have a love for my city. That's why I get on here and talk about the damn people like a damn dog and cuss them out because they're a bunch of damn fools. But it comes from a place of love, okay? It comes from a place of love. Okay. Hey, Steven, send it to my Facebook, okay? Is it Akron? I thought not Akron. I thought it was Akron. Is it Akron? Y'all tell me if I'm saying it right. Akron, right? Is it Akron, Ohio? Did I say Akron? If I said Akron, I said it wrong. If I said Acura, I said it wrong. Y'all make sure you all hit the like button. Okay, make sure you all donate to the channel. All right. I'm not going to be on here too long tonight. We're going to have fun while we're on here, though, because I got to get off here and do some more work. Okay, I am determined to make good grades. I have become so obsessed with my schoolwork. It is ridiculous. That's why I'm so tired. Anyways, you guys, I also want to talk about shout out to Stan G. Okay, let me just say this. Akron, okay. Let me just say, and shout out to my little son Jizzle. Y'all know I haven't talked about CEO Jizzle in a long time. And CEO Jizzle was actually shot at the fair. They tried to kill him at the FedEx Forum. He was actually shot and he survived. Okay. He's really the Teflon Don, okay. And as Cypress says, he take a licking and keep on ticking, and he's actually doing some time. But I had said that I felt like CEO Jizzle was a start. Right. And I hope that when CEO Jizzle gets out, that he goes forward. He focuses more on his he's already a star, right? I hope he focuses more on his work. Young Schoolie keep dropping bangers. Yep, do that. Okay. But Stan G did an interview today with Bank Boy Wayne's cousin. Okay. Now, Bank Boy Wayne, Bank Boy Wayne's story has been a very interesting story to me. I've never really talked about it, but it's a very interesting story because his case is a cold case. And Bank Boy Wayne is from out of Memphis, and Bank Boy Wayne was slated to go all the way up. Okay. I want to show y'all something now. Stan G had Bank Boy Wayne's cousin on there today, and it's been a lot of rumors about what happened to Bank Boy Wayne. Okay, I want to show y'all something. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Please like, share, and subscribe, okay? Oh, Lord. Every time you Bank Boy Wayne, you put his name in something, Lil Migo come up. Hold on. Hold on, you all. I was looking for Steven. Find me that interview of Bank Boy Wayne's family. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up Stan G's interview, but find me that interview of Bank Boy Wayne's family. His mother did an interview on the news. Okay, and she said that his death was suspicious and she felt like he was snaked. Okay. Let's go to Memphis Stan G. Okay. Y'all can say what y'all want to about Stan G, but he be having the people to pull up all day. Okay. They be pulling up on him. Hold on 1 second. Was it a live interview? No, it was a okay, here it is. Right. Somebody find me while I play this Bang Boy Wayne's
and I'm like, and I'm in my mind
mother
thinking like,
interview.
"Cuz, what you talking about? Cuz ain't nothing finna happen to you, cuz." But these been so secretive with, like that's what I'm saying. They so secretive with to the point where they think I don't know, but in the street know these things rocket science.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man.
Yeah. So did the money scare him, or you think it's just the energy that he was around just started like man shaking him up like that?
Who, Lamigo?
Now I'm talking about Bang Boy Wayne. You said he already knew that he was gonna pass away.
Because they was keeping him in the blind. Cause he said it was some more other my I used to have one-on-one with my cousin. I used to ask him, man, it was some more shit I was asking. I'm like, why you just want to do your own thing, cuz?
Y'all, this Bang Boy Wayne
man,
cousin.
you know we got this plug brother shit going, man. He was just so loyal to that. My cousin loyal. My cousin loyal, yeah. He just around some man. But he wasn't no scared rat, and he just loyal, man. If he fuck just like me, if he loyal, if he would you get the shirt off your back, he'll give you his last dollar, man. That's how. But when you around some grime ass who blinded by money and jewelry and the hoes and the fame, you don't give a who you kill. You don't give a who you do wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you'll do anybody wrong.
You would do anybody wrong. So that's why you don't see me with the chains and I don't care about this, man. I'm playing with some bread though, and it don't cost to whack a nigga. It don't cost shit to keep it real. I don't give a fuck about. I go get a bag, man. I go get a bag. I'm out on bond right now. I'm out on bond. Let me go get this. I got trial in New Albany, Mississippi on at the end of this month, man. I go put the paper right now, man. I'm a real street stand. Man, man, look, this is my name, man. Look, you don't see that right there? This shit on the wall. This shit on the wall, man. I got a trial date, man. I gotta go to trial, man. I'm fighting real though.
Yeah. And you from North Memphis. You from North Memphis.
I'm from North Memphis. Born here. Hey, man. Right?
For real.
I'd rather go to work.
Are y'all able to hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear them. Y'all, I think what ends up happening is somebody that knows how to hack StreamYard, they end up hacking my browser through StreamYard. Whoever it is, I hope God gives them peace if he don't give them a heart attack. Okay? Because that's what's going to happen messing with me. Anyways, I digress. I put that into the universe. Y'all, hold on. I'm gonna bring it back up.
So that what this shit happened. That's where fast cash invented from. That's where it came
Can
from.
y'all hear them now?
So Stack Squad, I know you heard of Stack Squad, Magic Stack Squad.
I heard of them.
Stack Squad, all this shit was magic shit, and fam shit. So it was a lot of magic. I mean, it was a lot of Stack Squad and fam mob clicking up. But shit, niggas started doing shit to each other.
Y'all, hold on. Y'all, hold on. Somebody is messing with can you are you all able to hear them now? Okay. I'm gonna bring them back up. Y'all, hold on.
Trying to keep shit a secret. It ain't no secret. All bets are off. I'm gonna come looking for them.
So God is basically funding the bullshit, funding the gangster matrix.
Come on now, Stan. Come on now, Stan. This shit deep, bro. This shit deep. I went to school. I went to school with all these niggas. This shit make this beef don't end to somebody dead, man. That's how I'm living. That's how I live, man. Beef don't end to somebody dead. All that. That's why I told Jizzle. I've been chopping up when they kill C-Money. Jizzle went on the Wicked Films interview talking about some. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know if you seen the interview. You seen Jizzle, Fat Cash Jizzle interview on Wicked Films? Wicked had interviewed Jizzle, asked him about the C-Money situation. He was like, man, what happened with the C-Money situation? Jizzle don't see, don't say everybody trying to keep shit a secret. It ain't no secret. All bets are off when y'all killed my cousin, gang. Ain't no secret, man. So boom, when that shit happened, bro, it just went haywire. It just went haywire. That's why Jizzle on their line talking about I don't know what happened to C-Money. Nigga, you know what happened to him. You know it was his time. It was his time. All y'all niggas got to, because y'all doing fuck shit to each other. All y'all
for real?
I started off as a foot soldier. That's what I was saying. I was under C-Money. Me and my best friend, we was foot soldiers. C-Money and Jizzle them, they older than us. They older than us. We was under them. So by C-Money getting killed, my best friend now Jizzle do boy. If you go to the videos, he wanna be Jizzle hype man now. Until something happened to him. Yeah, they pass niggas around like hoes, man. I can't be no nigga boy. I ain't no nigga boy, man.
The gangster is deeper than us, especially in Memphis.
Yeah.
It's wild, bro.
But Jizzle know what happened to C-Money though. He from Raleigh.
I brought this interview with Jizzle. I don't just know about him like that. This is the first time I ever heard about him. Be honest, like you going in deep into the meat and potatoes. So you said what about Jizzle?
Jizzle always been Jizzle jacking that. Jizzle he'll get active, but he wasn't just no nigga just to do something to you. He'll send a nigga out. Jizzle will send a nigga out. Jizzle just ain't gonna do nothing to you. Jizzle gonna send a nigga out. Like all that shit when they killed Young Key, I know about all that shit. C-Money when they went down for that murder charge, when they killed Young Key and shit out of the club. At the gas station, I'm around. I've been around too long.
How that come about then? Like that whole situation.
See money and them in the club stunned, fan and money. Young Key came through that bitch, snatching their money. Boom, they get into a problem. They get into an altercation in the club. Boom, after the club, something happened about they catch I guess they caught Young Key or something at the gas station or something like that, and they pulled up, bro, and they started letting off shots and shit, bro, and killed the man. Yeah, see, money them, they always been flashy and shit. They always been stunning shit. So they was in the club stunning shit, and Young Key came through that bitch, tried to snatch their money out their hand. Cause they really bitches. They ain't really like that, bro. For real, bro. They ain't like that for real, bro. I know I stopped fucking with them niggas, bro. They ain't cut like that, bro. They ain't cut like that, bro. I'm waiting on a nigga to try me though. I'm gonna show y'all think tip.
They gonna see it. They gonna you know they gonna see it. You know what I'm talking about. You know how they game go.
Man, that's how they ain't stopped making guns when they made their guns. They ain't stopped making no money when they got their money. They ain't stopped making none of this shit, man. I'm on mine. This shit till I'm dead, bro. I can't, bro. My cousin died, bro, for nothing, bro. How can I let this shit go, man? How can I let it go, bro? Bro, he ain't like my cousin. My cousin, he won't do shit. The loudest nigga in the room be the weakest link every time. Every time, man. That's why you see C-Money. C-Money was so loud. C-Money was the loudest nigga. The loudest. That's all he did. Loud. Where he at now?
Oh. Was it pressure when you was around when the beat with Young Mob and all that was going on?
Yeah, bro. I've been around. Yeah, hell yeah. That shit was hectic, bro. That shit was, man, them folks trying to get me. Man, them folks trying to do me bad, but I wasn't going though. I wasn't going, bro. I was showing them nigga, bro, I'm a real. See, Raleigh ain't the hood. Mitchell Heights is the hood. They looking at a young light-skinned nigga coming to Raleigh thinking I'm like them out there, so they trying to play with me because they deep. They been out there. They from out there in Raleigh. So they already deep. They thinking I'm finna go out like a hoe. Man, come on, man. It's gonna be hell while I'm here, man. I'm gonna be comfortable staying wherever I'm at. I'm gonna make myself comfortable. Whether I'm in jail, whether I'm in wherever I'm at, I'm gonna make myself comfortable as possible, bro. I ain't no nigga putting no fear in my heart, bro. I done been through too much, bro. I done been through too much shit. I done been shot and shit too. I can give you the flip side. Niggas that pulled up on me and shot my shit up. I done hit back, but the niggas who shot my shit up, they ain't gonna do that no more. They know what happened that night. They know what happened that night when they pulled up on me. Yeah, they pulled up on me, shot my collar up one night. It a red light. Yep.
That's Bank Boy Wayne's cousin, you guys. And you know, I know a lot of people had a lot of respect for C Money. You know, I know C Money's grandfather. Rest in peace to him. To C Money. But I feel like, you know, this young man has a lot of, I think this young man has a lot of hurt in his heart. You know, people have their own, these young men have their own little beefs and stuff going on. And when you listen to him, he says that, you know, feel like his cousin died for nothing. And hey, he's not the first to say it. I don't know what happened to Bank Boy Wayne. I don't know what happened to him, but I'm trying to pull up something else, you guys. I don't know what happened to Bank Boy Wayne, but you know, people that's close to Bank Boy Wayne have their own thoughts about what happened to him, and they feel like people that was close to him allegedly, I have to say allegedly because I don't know, Lil Migo, may have who his rap partner, whatever, may have had something to do with what happened to him.
I pray now, God.
Reminder
to the man because Wayne been shot.
The 22-year-old was a local rapper known as Bank Boy Wayne. Memphis police say he was sitting in a car with another man outside a barbershop on South Main when someone got out of a black Infiniti and opened fire. Morton was hit several times.
I get to the hospital. I saw the chaplain. You know, I'm a nurse, so I know when that happens, I know what's going on, the next process. So at that moment, I knew then that my son was gone.
Homicide investigators released surveillance video of the shooter.
I'm seeing the news every day, kids getting killed, you know, same age as my son. No family deserves this. Oh, my God.
Curry says her son was shot just a few hours before he was scheduled to perform at a concert. She believes jealousy was likely the motive behind his murder.
I think it was somebody, some close associates of my son's that set him up.
This man walked up and executed somebody, in essence, point blank range, and opened fire, and didn't really care about anybody else around.
If you recognize the person who killed 22-year-old Frederick Malone, you're urged to call Memphis police at 528-CASH. All calls are confidential.
Okay, you guys. Now that was Bank Boy Wayne's mother. Hold on. That was Bank Boy Wayne's mother back in 20. Okay, here, I'm gonna send it to you. That was Bank Boy Wayne's mother back in 2020. Okay. That was his mother. Here, I'm gonna send it to you. I didn't see that. Bank Boy Wayne's mother back in 2020, and she said herself that she feels like that some close associates did this to her son. Okay. She feels like that it was some close associates that did this to him. So, you know, hey, justice for Bank Boy Wayne. I really hope I don't know what happened. Okay. You've heard people all over the internet. Okay. His cousin is not the first person to say it. You've heard it in vlogs. They have alleged that allegedly, you know, the people right around him did this. His mother said he was getting ready to perform at a concert. I don't know. He was getting ready to sign, supposedly going to sign with someone, and that didn't happen. And she feels because of jealousy. She said it out of her own mouth. He still has not received justice. And we know in situations like this, when these young men lose their lives, it is always someone that is close to them. Okay. That does this because of jealousy. I don't know what it is. I've been saying this for the longest. It's like there is some type of spirit that lingers, not just over the city of Memphis, but all of these cities. You know, jealousy is so prevalent, and it is such a sickness now that people feel like you become a target when you work hard to put yourself in a better position. And so I can see now why people start to isolate themselves, because people around you will become jealous of you, right? And a lot of times, especially with these young dudes, you know, they all come from the same neighborhoods. They've gone to school together. So you would think there would be some type of loyalty there. But unfortunately, when they start to see their friend ascend and they feel like he's not giving them what they feel like they should have, even though he's the one working for it, right? What they start to do is they start to send hits and things of that nature, and it is definitely unfortunate. Okay, so justice for Bank Boy Wayne, whoever did this to him, and no disrespect to C Money at all. Rest in peace to him. You know, that young man has had his own issues and run-ins with C Money, Fast Cash, but I know C Money's grandfather personally, Mike Williams. He was the president over the Memphis Police Association, and he actually ran for mayor. He's in politics very heavy, and he was very good friends with my father too. So they did a radio show and stuff together. So, you know, hey, my heart goes out to Mike Williams and his family. So I don't necessarily share those sentiments about C Money because, you know, my heart hurts for them, right? But he has a right to express whatever his feelings are based on whatever it is, run-ins that they have had. Okay, whatever those run-ins are that they have had. Okay, now let me go back to, hold on one second, y'all. I need to do this right quick. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Okay, make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay, please like, share, and subscribe. I wanted to share this happened with Atlanta inmates throw away their with Gucci Mane and with Poo Shiesty. Okay. And what's so weird to me, you guys, I want to pull this up. What's so weird to me is I see people starting to talk about, you know, Gucci is a snitch. Okay. I have to say, I really feel like we're in the positions that we are, and a lot of these young men do a lot of what they do based on the leadership, and the leadership are really supposed to be the elders, aka this is what they call the OGs. I feel like a lot of these young men are in the positions that they are in right now because of the bad decision making and the bad advice, you know, that these OGs give them. Okay, I wish that these young dudes knew that a lot of these so-called thugs and older OGs in the street only try to make them feel guilty. Try to make it seem like that snitching is the worst thing that you can do, because they want them to go and do their time and suck it up, right? They don't want to go back to the pen and do their own time. But if they can make these young dudes feel like, man, snitching is the worst thing that you could do. So if when these young boys go to jail, okay, it's choppy again. Y'all, this is ridiculous. Okay, so they're messing with my stuff again. Hold on one second. Is it still choppy?
in another conversation we had on Apple Music, you were not surprised by all of the snitching going on in the streets.
No. I 100% was not surprised.
When everybody
Oh no, it does not. It does not have an audio.
else is flabbergasted and Tekashi 6ix9ine this and that and the
Y'all, they really messing with my stuff. Hold on one second. But guess what? That's going to keep me on here a little bit longer. I promise you. The more they mess with it, the longer I stay on. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on, everything getting stuck. Even when I try to click on a copy of my link, it's getting stuck. Okay, it says right here, Atlanta inmates throw away their Gucci Mane posters after allegations of snitching. And y'all, that's the thing that really bothers me. Why is everybody so confused on what snitching is and what is not? I don't know what you mean when you say why is everybody so confused on what it is and what is not. I don't really know what you mean by that, Uncle G, because here's the thing. I mean, listen, how about why don't we push, not committing crimes? We don't push that. We got folks thinking that it's okay. I mean, go ahead on, you can go rape some babies and some kids and some women. That's better than snitching. I mean, that's what you got a lot of these damn fool ass OGs teaching these young dudes. And as a result, they do anything. That's what they teach their kid. But you better not go up there and snitch. Why don't you tell your motherfucking son not to go and commit no goddamn crimes? How about that? Okay. But we don't have that. We got women even adopting their number. You better not go snitch your motherfucking son out there raping folks and breaking in their damn houses and robbing folks and killing them. But you making your child think that snitching is the worst thing that can happen. Why don't you tell your motherfucking kids what's right? Okay? Why don't you tell them what's right? Yeah, YouTube is YouTube, and it's somebody hacking at my channel. Okay? It's somebody hacking at my channel, but I hope they die. Okay? That's what I feel. Whoever it is, I hope something happened to him, because you got to be a sick fuck, bitch nigga, to be constantly hacking at my channel. It goes to show your damn mammy should have swallowed you. Okay? That's how I feel about that. I get so sick of these damn men. It ain't nobody but a man. Okay? You would think that men would have something better to do than to be messing with a woman's YouTube channel. It's a damn obsession. Use a bitch. Okay? Use a damn freak of nature, because real people with sane minds don't do shit like that. But guess what? I'm gonna keep going on this motherfucker. I was off yesterday, okay, taking care of some stuff, but I'm back today. And the more you mess with my channel, the longer I'm gonna stay on this bitch. Okay, it's freezing up. I'm trying to click my link to send the hitter. It freezes up. They constantly, what they do is they hacks my browser. That's what they do. Okay? That makes me mad as a motherfucker, because, I mean, that's harassment. And it's a damn shame that you have to get a networking engineer. You have to hire them you have to pay it. Because I called a guy the other day and he was like, oh, okay, yeah, we do it for so many, for about a week or so. And he was like, it's like $400 to $600. Why should I have to hire like a networking engineer to monitor when I go live to see who it is that's fucking with my channel? I almost feel like I got to do it so that I can get a lawsuit against StreamYard Google already got a lawsuit because it's too easy for them to hack your browser. What they do is they go and they hire these hackers. It's too easy for them to learn how to this software and hack your browser and then start messing with your shit. It shouldn't even be like that. Like, these folks is messed up. Okay. He says you have to be a part of the crime to be a snitch. Well, I mean, let's just take Cornelia Smith, for instance. Okay. Cornelia Smith was a part of the Young Dolph case. Okay. Cornelia Smith told on himself. He decided that, you know, hey, he wanted to go ahead and tell. What's wrong with that? He told. It ain't like he just told on everybody else. He told on himself too. So it ain't nothing wrong with that. How come we are not putting into the atmosphere? Okay. Don't commit no crimes. I'm really surprised that these parents not pushing that. How about you not go out and get involved in crime, son? Instead of saying the worst thing you could do is go out and be a snitch. That's the reasons why them damn cases be coming across my damn desk of these young boys breaking into 80-something-year-old women houses and raping them right here in Memphis. Okay. And then breaking their damn hip and stuff. Because an 80-something-year-old woman, how your damn no good ass son gonna break up in her house and rape her, and you as a damn father, you's a fucking failure if you tell your no good ass son that snitching is the worst thing he could do. Now going to rape that 80-something-year-old woman is the worst thing that he could do. Okay. I think it's a darn shame before God that is not being taught in our community. Use a damn animal when you break up into a 80-something-year-old woman house and rape her. Use a damn 20-something-year-old man and your girlfriend got kids. Folks hate women so much, and these women got to start opening their damn eyes. Because I see it all. Okay? You can't bring Tom, Dick, and Harry around your damn children. But what they hate women so much, they'll put everything at the feet of, well, it's her fault because she had brought that man up in her house. Ain't no grown man got no business. If that woman got kids, even if she's stupid, he ain't got no business taking his penis and putting it in her 3-year-old child mouth. But you'll have these damn no good ass OGs. That's the reason why they ass is getting shot down and slaughtered like pigs, because they ain't right. God said the man is supposed to be the head. You motherfuckers ain't right. You hate women so much, you don't even say nothing about a damn gang member, a young man raping a young woman's daughter. Well, that's that bitch fault. No, it's that fuck nigga's fault. And you ain't teaching your motherfucking kids no better. And until y'all line up with the word of God, you motherfuckers gonna keep having bad luck. That's the reason why a lot of these black men sitting at the fucking back right now, because of their damn mindset. Don't nobody want to talk about that. You motherfuckers need to teach your sons what's right. Tell them to get out of the life of crime. Instead, son, the worst thing you could be is a snitch. No, bitch. The worst thing you can be is breaking up into these folks' houses, violating them. I see this shit come across my desk all day, every day. That's why I don't have no mercy for them. So I can get on this motherfucker and say, well, let me tell y'all something. I don't believe in nobody selling no drugs. But a lot of these drug dealers, it's wrong. But ain't no drug dealer got no business getting no 30 years, okay? You selling a little weed or something, I don't appreciate the government doing that, because it would be legal if you was paying taxes on it. You want to go put a drug dealer who ain't out here necessarily killing and raping nobody, you want to give him 30 years, okay? Because he making some money that ain't being taxed, because that's all that it's about. But you'll let somebody's no good ass son or old ass Negro who ain't no good that's out here violating people, crimes against persons. Okay? You'll let him go in 2-3 months, 18 months, 24 months. It's something wrong with that. Okay? It's something wrong with that. I got issues with that. Okay? Okay? So I mean, hey, listen. And listen, I'm not fussing at Uncle G. Okay. I understand Uncle G. I'm not mad at Uncle G, Steven. I'm not mad at him. But I get to thinking about when he made that statement, I'm not mad at him. I got to thinking about how a lot of these black men are not, and a lot of black men be in my chat, and they kind of get mad at me when I say that, bruh, how come you ain't teaching these little young dudes what's right? Y'all got their damn ear, because a lot of them ain't got no fathers. And a lot of the fathers that is in the household that's out in the street, they ain't teaching them no better. They going right along with them, and as long as they can get some money, bro, you just better not snitch. How about you tell your son, you take your son away from that street life stuff so he don't end up in jail for the rest of his life, or he don't end up dead. How about that? So it's a lot of barbaric stuff that's going on. I never thought I would live to see the day where young men was breaking into 80-something-year-old women, 90-something-year-old. That's the second time I've seen that. And violating them. And then you have a lot of these dudes, if you ask me, they supposed to be blackballed. Right? They supposed to be blackballed. Okay? But instead, what they do is they'll tell them, bro, you just better not snitch, because they want to sit up. A lot of these old dudes ain't even got no business hanging with these young dudes. They only hang with them so they can send them out. So you get the young dude to go out and do your work, do your hits, sell your drugs. So we put into the atmosphere. Okay, they put into the atmosphere, hey, the worst thing you could be is a snitch, because they don't want the young dude to tell on them. They want him to go and do everybody time, bruh, because he don't want to take his rotten, natty, chased ass back to jail. So he go mess up somebody's damn son. Okay, that's already misguided. And have him to go back. Yes, I talk bad. Okay. I'm from Memphis. That's what they say. I'm from Memphis. Y'all know my mouth get reckless. I'm from South Memphis, as they say. And so I get real mad. I just happen to, I don't know. Listen, even when I was growing up in the hood, folks said, well, that happened in the hood. I grew up in the damn hood, in the heart of South Memphis. I ain't see that shit happening prevalently. And when it did happen, it got dealt with. Okay, I remember when I was living in when I was growing up as a little girl, I was living in Clementine. I must have been about 10 years old. That was this girl over there. I'm not gonna say her name because they say she's still alive, and she was always slow. And so one of the dudes that used to always walk around Clementine, okay, he was bad. He was always bad. One of the older dudes, he was always bad. Okay. He went in that girl's window and raped that girl, and because he knew she was crazy. Okay, so he decided he was gonna crawl in her window because her grandmother was real old. Okay, and raped that girl. He did that, and he felt like wasn't nobody gonna believe her because she was slow. Okay, because living over there, we were all like a real big family over there. That's when growing up in the projects, you didn't have nothing, but we was all like a big family. We all had each other. Them dudes weren't gonna let nobody come over in the projects and do nothing to us. Especially to them kids, us kids that was playing out there. Okay, and when they was selling a little crack or whatever it was, they would tell us, y'all go down to the other end of the building. They didn't even do that stuff in front of us. That boy broke up to that house. They called him Pig, up into that apartment and raped that girl, and them older dudes over there whooped his ass. That girl came running out of her room, and I believe it, because some of the other people in the projects heard her screaming, saying that Pig had came in through her window. And them older dudes whooped his ass. Okay, and you didn't see him out there hanging at the end of the projects with him either for a very long time, because they didn't play that. Now I don't know what in the world is going on with a lot of these older OG, bruh. You do my dirt, but don't tell me, because his ass chased from being in jail. He don't want to go back. His chased ass. Okay? So he want to mess up somebody else's child. And I got issues with that. And as a damn woman, I don't know how you gonna be a woman and not have no damn influence on your man. You got some of these damn women, they know these men ain't right. They wrong for what they doing. As long as they getting some money, they not gonna say nothing. And I can't lay next to a man that I can't influence, and I sure ain't gonna lay next to one that I'm scared of, because I'll kill him. Okay? So a lot of what's going on with these young folks got everything to do with these older folks. Okay? Everything. I had to get that steam off. Oh, because I'm sick of this. I feel like a lot of the stuff. Hold on here. I'm here. Shit. Woo. I had to get that out. A lot of the stuff that's going on it's got everything to do with bad parenting and bad character. Kids are a product of their environment, and broken children grow up to be broken adults. As a woman, I'm not going to have no man around my child, whether it's his father or not. That's a bad influence on my child. I'm not. And so it's got to be some better decisions made in our community. There's nowhere in the world that Poo Shiesty's father, and they say he out. So I'm sure he's looking at all the blogs. So he probably up in here. I don't care. He should have had enough respect for his father, or his father should have had enough influence on him to be able to stop that stuff before it ever went down. Right. That's right. A lot of these older ones, a lot of these older men. So I saw some paperwork they were saying that that there was a motion filed or something to block his release. So he's still in jail. So they probably are not going to let him out. Okay. They may think he's some type of risk. Okay. What's up, Hitter?
What's going on, family?
You know, I had to get one off. I got mad.
Yeah. I hope Uncle G ain't, you know what I'm saying, take you there, because he was just asking.
No, Uncle G didn't do that when I saw that, because Uncle G didn't say nothing bad.
Right.
When I saw that, I got to thinking about some more stuff. You know, when he said that about a snitch, because I've heard dudes say that, because I've heard, and you know, I love co-figure. I've heard co-figure say, I know what Uncle G means. Uncle G means that if you was there committing a crime, you really ain't, because most street dudes that's sensible, I guess, feel that way. If you was there and you was involved in the crime, they have an issue with you snitching, right?
Right.
So I think that's what I know exactly what he meant.
Well, what
I've had my cousins and stuff to say that, but I feel this way, and this is just my opinion. And hey, I can respect his opinion.
Right.
If these young dudes are involved and they snitch, I don't call it snitch. If they decide, well, hey, I'm gonna go ahead on and tell on myself and everybody, I don't think they should be criticized for that.
Right. Yeah, and basically what he was saying is he wished that people would get a proper understanding of what a snitch is, because, you know, this is the internet, and a lot of these folks behind these accounts be 14-year-old white boys, and you know what I'm saying, 15-year-old young black dudes, and they just talking. You know, that the snitch jacket get thrown around so quick. You know what happened to Gucci? He well within his right to speak on it. If you want to give a statement about you being robbed and you being held at gunpoint against your will, You wasn't criming with nobody. You ain't got no co-defendant.
And let me just say this: did he think I wasn't talking? I wasn't mad at him. Was it G Money? What's his name?
Uncle G.
Okay, Uncle G. I want him to know I wasn't smoking at him.
Right.
Because I ain't really seen him in here before.
Right.
So he probably don't know my personality.
Hell, there's so many G's. There's so many G's. But yeah, I get it. And you right to a certain
Did I
extent.
run him away? Is he gone? I want him to know that. Is he gone?
I think he might be.
Okay.
Yeah, but you right to a certain extent. The thing about it is the niggas that really got the OGs that really got the young dudes ear is the ones that don't mean them no good. The ones that's trying to influence them in the right way, man, these kids ain't listening to none of us, fam. They ain't listening to none of us. It's niggas like Quit that they listen to. And that's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas that don't mean them no good, you know, but they may dress similar or they may be into the same shit. So for that reason, you got the young dude here, but somebody that done been through that and made it out on the other side and then started to change their life and they look like their life ain't what it used to be. They don't have no talk for them. And that's the sad part. You know?
Yeah.
I set up and listened to Quit say yesterday that basically say that he cool with Straight Drop now. Said he was upset about Straight Drop by some he seen in the Discovery. And he say he cool with him now because they had a talk, you know. And basically what that was that he was upset about was the fact that, you know, the whole tell them that it was you and Quit outside that shop. You know, and I give you $7,000. That type shit. And
wait a minute, you said what?
yeah, Quit was upset with Straight Drop. And he said he since talked to Straight Drop and they cool. And he got Straight Drop to realize that, you know what I'm saying, Quit said that he realized that Straight Drop had been got to by Teasy. There it is. There it is. He wouldn't call Teasy by name, but he basically was saying, you know what I'm saying, Sucker had done said something to him. And he wanted to clarify it and that they cool now.
But the thing about it is, if Teasy and Quit was cool, why all of a sudden Teasy would want to just turn Straight Drop against Quit?
That's what he's saying. He said that when he talked to Straight Drop, that's what they cleared up, that, you know, he had been talking to somebody that had his vision clouded, and that person was Teasy. He said
at first he said the person was Cornelius.
Yeah.
Now he done changed it.
He said basically his lawyer, which, you know, Manny Aurora sent him a discovery packet that showed Straight Drop talking to Cornelius about something. And then, you know, yeah, it's but them the type of niggas that the young niggas be listening to, you know. He got a shiesty mask on. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Yeah, you might want to look towards somebody who got some slacks on. Somebody that's got a button down on. Somebody that's got a polo on. You know what I'm saying? And that's trying to do something different. Yeah. But they don't have no ear for us. They only have an ear for a nigga that's out there in the field with them. And that's the last nigga you need to be talking to. Because common sense should tell you that if a nigga 35, 40 years old out in the field, that this nigga is a complete and total loser. Nigga, you pitching perks and Zans at your front door. You are a loser, fam. Yeah, man. I ain't mean to go.
Quentin really had no business dealing, you know, hanging around as far as like dealing, running with those little boys, because he basically was, even with Teasy, he was old enough to really be his daddy. He could have had Teasy real young.
He had 20 years on all them niggas.
Yeah, so he really didn't have no business dealing with them, especially with his street mentality. Them dudes was already misguided, right? And so that right there was like oil and water anyways. He never should have. It has not registered with him. I don't even know at this point that he had no business running with kids that was young enough to be his damn kids.
It absolutely has registered with him. I'm gonna tell you what it is. You run out all your credit with your original day one ball partners. These niggas know you're a fake, you're a fraud. You know what I'm saying? You talk it, but you don't walk it. So they done moved on, they doing other things. Some might still be criming, but hell, they ain't criming with you because they know who you are. They know you a snake. They know you an informant. So what you do, you let a generation go past, and now the young niggas coming up and they trying to get into the same thing that you was into. So yeah, you still in the spot. So what you do is you gather a bunch of these young niggas up, and now you OG, you showing everybody the way. You feel me? Yeah. Your original partners don't give a damn about you because nigga, you didn't ran out all your good credit with them. Your word don't mean shit to them because they know you're a snake. And now you got a whole nother generation of young niggas. And yeah, you can send them out. You can manipulate their mind. Cause yeah, they got old school heroes, and yeah, you was right there beside them niggas. So you know all the war stories and all that shit. So young niggas, they appreciate shit like that, especially when they trying to go for bad, as my mom used to say.
Yeah. And straight drop is I don't really care what happens. Straight drop is not gonna get out anytime soon.
Nah.
He's not getting out anytime soon. So that's a young man that was helped because he did it to himself. He was old enough to know right from wrong, but that he had other adults that helped him to crash out, and they got to pay for that. You know, there's a price to pay for helping to mislead young people that are already, it seemed like to me, off balance. And the reason why I say that he has to be off balance because no normal kid, no normal young man is going to do what Straight Drop did as far as like the sexual assault. You know, how do you put a gun to somebody's, put a gun on a woman and make her kneel and give you fellatio, at gunpoint. No sane person does that. Not because people get to talking about being on drugs. I was high. You've had folks on crack forever, and they have been on crack forever, and never in their lives did they ever think of molesting or raping somebody.
Right. Yeah, man, that's a spirit.
It's definitely a spirit.
Mm-hmm.
He was already thrown off mentally. He was already thrown off.
And then you got
something that I was looking at, because I'm still on Straight Drop and I'm kind of spilling over to Yo Gotti. I love to look at Tasha K. I love looking at Tasha K. And because she's, she's funny to me, a little controversial. And Tasha K kind of spoke about the Gucci Mane thing, and folks said that she was lying a few months back. But and she brought that back up. And then she brought up Yo Gotti. She says, Yo Gotti, the feds something want Yo Gotti. I want to put it up. She says, because they think that Yo Gotti, they still believe that Yo Gotti has something to do with what happened to young Dolph. She said the feds just have not been able to prove it at this point. She said, but they're gonna get Yo Gotti at some point. And she said herself, because Yo Gotti seems to be in the midst of all of this kind of stuff that happens like this. Now, I can't say that Yo Gotti was the person that was behind what happened to, because I don't know. I believe that it was a heated type situation and it went left. Either way it go, it should not have happened. I don't think Gotti is dumb enough to go tell, because I don't think he would ever say something like that, go and rob Gucci and kill him. I don't think he would ever say that to them, but he definitely has like a cunning spirit to give these young dudes a sense of urgency.
Yeah, well, it's you don't have to say much, And when niggas say, hey man, listen, if you can get out that contract, I got 10 M's for you. You leave it wide open. I don't care what you do. You don't even say that much. Hey, it's as simple as, hey, if you can get out that deal, I got 10 M's on the table for you. Just let me know. You see what I'm saying?
Do you think that he felt, because I think with these street people, what they say and think is totally different. Do you think he ever felt like they would go and do something like this?
Not this half cock, going off this half cock. He know they had to do something spectacular in order to even, get the man to even think about releasing Shiesty. If it was that easy to do, maybe he would have tried it. But he know he can't. They not even on speaking terms. Yeah.
On one week ago, said yo was beefing with my homeboy back in the day over Asia that worked at Pizza Hut on Fraser Boulevard. He was good. Well, you're around Memphis, if people gonna be real, they say he's always kind of, ready to snake you out about a girl. Even back in the day, those were issues. So, I don't know.
Right. But it's just to the point where, now, and this happens as a lawyer named, I think it's Larry the lawyer, but he made a good point. He said that there's a lot of people that have been prosecuted for basically coercing people to do certain things. What I just said that I think Gotti may have said to Shiesty, those are some of the same things that you have in adulterous relationships, where a man tell a woman, I would really love to be with you. I would really love to be your husband, but you got a husband. So, we're just going to have to keep creeping around.
Yeah.
But if he wasn't here, we could take this to the next level.
Yeah, and you have women that's how women have gotten these dudes to kill their husbands too now.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm.
I want to be with you. I can't because he'll never let me be with nobody. He says he'll never let me go. He'll kill me first, So they get the juices to flowing in their brain. Okay. Exactly. It ain't but one thing to do then.
Ain't nothing but one thing to do. Yeah. Let's get our share right on.
Especially she throw in there. I wish he would die because I got some me and you can live happy because I got all that insurance on him. Oh, it's in the motion. It's in motion then.
Exactly. Yeah, not the wheels is turning.
What's up, Steven?
Not much. What's going on, y'all? What's up, Peter?
What's going on, homie?
So, because I'm kind of bothered now. Did G-Money think I was talking to him? Because I read his comment and then I started. I ain't even see that.
Uncle G, you didn't call every G and big homie G.
Yeah. No, I was just because when he asked the question, I looked at it and I was like, maybe she didn't understand. M Rose just M Rose, I love you. No, don't block me now.
Hold on, don't you get on my M Rose now.
No, because I think she misunderstood what he said because he was basically saying, why people call a Gucci a snitch? They don't know what snitching means nowadays. That's all he was saying. So, but it's cool. It's cool. We straight. But I ain't M Rose. Don't put me in timeout. Don't block me. In Rose, I'm just explaining to you. That's all I'm doing.
Now don't get your head lopped off now.
No, they were her and Black Barbie boy. They got quick trigger fingers, bro.
Hey, that's what
Well,
they there
homie
for.
G, I was not talking to you. I wasn't. I mean,
Not
I
homie G, Uncle G, Uncle G, not homie G. Why you calling him?
Homie G.
No, it's Uncle G. You call him homie G, like big homie.
Uncle G.
What you got? Lord have mercy. But you know, I gotta, and I've been racking my brain about this. So why would Gotti send Art Horn for 30 and not Poo Shiesty? Has anybody asked themselves that?
Hey, check this out. Let me say this. Are we sure?
Be quiet.
Are we sure that 30's lawyer is Art Horn, or did they just get a soundbite of Art Horn speaking on the situation? Because when you listen to that soundbite, he didn't say he was taking on 30, and they said that he hadn't signed anything saying that he was going to represent 30. So, yeah, it's kind of sketchy there. Kind of sketchy.
Okay.
There.
On that note, why would Art Horn say anything?
That's what I'm saying. It's like somebody just, got him for his opinion on a lot. I don't know what that was, bro, but that just came out of nowhere. You on video talking about the case. Why are you even talking about the case? It's kind of weird.
I think somebody's scared. I think he sent Art Horn for cleanup duty. Like, hey, bro, listen, don't say nothing. Like, don't put our name in this, even though our name all over this. Like, I'm still surprised Art Horn can practice law in Memphis, but I think that he was sent out as like, he still is, no matter what he says, the CMG lawyer. That's his first priority, no matter what he says.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his claim to fame. So, but yeah, it's weird how, Art Horn popped out and was talking about, 30. He was talking about Shiesty too. But it's like, yeah, I don't know why or where that came from. And everybody started to run with the conclusion that, he was representing 30. Hey, so the news labeled him as 30 lawyer. Wow. He surely didn't say he was. Yeah. But the way he was talking made it seem like he was taking on their case. Yeah. It's eerily similar to what he's did he do that on camera, or did he just make a statement about straight driving? It was on camera, yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, I tell you.
Not only that, Art Horn is like, hold on, how do I say this? So he came out. One, he wouldn't beat the feds. It's just the stuff he said. It was almost like, well, my client didn't have a gun, or Big 30 didn't have, like it's almost like it wasn't us. It happened, but you're looking at the wrong person. Like, bro, you now that's snitching. That's dry snitching.
Mm-hmm. I agree. There's a lot of stuff in this thing that's just not making much sense. It's not making much sense at all. Let me see here. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Dang. Yeah, but that was Stan G, that was a good interview with Bank Boy Wayne's cousin, even though he was kind of all over the place, but that's a good interview nonetheless.
Yeah, that was a good interview. It was. He kind of confirmed. I mean, he didn't say nothing that people had not already been saying.
Right.
Bank Boy Wayne's mother counterpointed in the direction of his associates.
Right.
Because she knew.
Yeah. So let me I want to show two things, but I'm gonna show this one first. And I'm not sure if it's College Kid, so we're gonna rock with College Kid. You mind if I share my screen with you, Miss T?
Go ahead.
All right.
Y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure y'all please like, share, and subscribe.
Y'all, this your man, Streets Read checking in. In today's news, we announced that renowned legendary artist Yo Gotti's attorney, Arthur Horn, is representing Big 30 in the Poo Shiesty and Gucci Mane robbery case. The famed attorney would quote unquote go on to
so
say,
he's just talking. I'm trying to get the clip where Art Horn is talking. Damn.
Oh, he's talking about he's never been to jail.
Yeah, saying that he didn't have a criminal record and all of this type stuff.
And that was a lie.
Yeah. Let's try this. Yeah, 30 went to jail down here. Damn. Are they in the midst of scraping this shit from the internet? You know how they do now.
It might be.
Yeah. Somebody put their foot out there and a little bit too quick. But I did want to show this. This is old. This is Memphis street news. You know what I'm saying? One of the main bloggers from back in the day, leading up to the Dolph assassination and a little bit afterwards. They ceased to exist now for some reason, but maybe they locked up or something. I don't know. But this is his thing on Bank Boy Wayne.
I said Art Horn is a liar. He is.
Hold on, y'all. Let me stop saying this.
And I found the one where he was talking about he has not been. Let me pull that up before you.
All right, go ahead.
He's been making music for a number of years. He and Poo Shiesty kind of came up in the music game together, and they were sort of like, they're very close, and they made, some magical music. I just hope that people will wait to pass judgment on Rodney and these other individuals until all the facts come out. He doesn't have a criminal history.
I hate those cut scenes. Let that video play all the way out. See, when people do those cut scenes like that, it leads me to believe that you're trying to steer a narrative or manipulate something. I hate that. Yeah, I wish
it was definitely a cut scene.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So this is what I was talking about with Bank Boy Wayne. This is an old video, but and Memphis Street News. If y'all know about Memphis Street News, he turns up the octave on his voice, so he's not, recognized, I guess, for his safety or whatever.
And he kind of disappeared.
He did. A lot of people want to say he was famous animal. But who knows? But he has some good, it's some good content on that channel. Yeah. And everybody threw Gotti under the bus in Rose. Everybody know what this is. Everybody know what this is. But a platform like his being so big, yeah, that means something. Yeah.
Did you need me to pull it up?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Okay, this one right here.
All right.
Now.
What's going on? It's your boy Memphis Street News, and today we're talking about your boy.
I miss his voice.
Of course, Bank Boy Wayne. Now, if you don't know Lil Migo and Bank Boy Wayne, man, well, I'm not gonna say if you don't know Lil Migo. Everybody knows Lil Migo right now. You know what I mean? Due to him being in the headlines so much, him being allegedly, well, not allegedly, on camera, smacked, and also his chain being took. Now, you know what I mean, bro? There were rumors that Lil Migo sent a hit out on Bank Boy Wayne. I actually have an old upload of that on my channel if you go down, all the way down to like the beginning of my channel or whatever, man. And Bank Boy Wayne, mom, basically comes out to say on Facebook publicly that Lil Migo was the one who guaranteed sent this hit out on her son or whatever, man. She also gets to saying that they have plenty DNA evidence. At first it was not DNA evidence, but you know what I mean, they have multiple counts of evidence. At first it was word of mouth, and now she knows for a fact. She even goes as far as to argue with somebody in the comments who said this couldn't have been Lil Migo. But you know what I mean, if a guy mom is confirming something, you know what I mean, and she said at first she didn't even believe it, but now she believes it, bro. 9 times out of 10, when something like that comes in account, man, that is really what's going on, man. And you know what I mean? If that is true, that is quite crazy, because these guys were, you know, coming out sort of like a duo at first. But, you know, people do say that Lil Migo never brings up Bank Boy Wayne, not even on post, never in music or none of that, man. Never throws Bank Boy Wayne his flowers or whatever, man. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, bro. Like,
the Bank Boy Wayne look worried,
on
don't
Instagram at Memphis
Absolutely.
Street News 901
That's sad,
for
ain't it?
promo.
Mm-hmm. I hate that if they knew that, you know what I'm saying, he had something to do with it, I wish they had of kept quiet about it in the public. That way it would have made it look all the worst with Migo not shouting Bank Boy Wayne out, not giving him his flowers like they said. You know what I'm saying? You know, just work with the authorities. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have brought it to Facebook or the news.
Oh my God, he said Memphis News got shot and he had a severe illness.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It must be something, don't it?
Yeah.
Is he alive? Because he said had.
Yeah. Bro channel was it. I'm talking about I think he had like 60,000 subs.
It's got to be, because somebody was saying they thought that he was, I forget who they because I don't think they really, because I heard CEO Jizzle say one day that he felt like it was multiple people that ran that channel, but it must only be one person.
Yeah. A lot of people
What
say,
else Jizzle say, Tamara? What else did Jizzle say? I remember that interview.
That's all I remember.
And he said, Jizzle said, if I ever find out who that is, that they out of here. And I was like, dang.
Yeah.
What? I ain't hear him say
Don't
that.
do it. Don't do it, Tamara. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. Don't even try it.
Yeah. Bro, a lot of folks think he was thought he was Famous Animal.
Yeah, but Famous Animal is still around, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
Has he been uploading stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sparingly, but yeah, he have.
He ain't been shot heavy.
I hope not.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
Because then we'll know.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, it's just funny how a lot of these cats would just, you know, they wouldn't have anything to report and there was nothing to report. So these folks and these folks talking about like threatening these folks. What you threatening them for? They're only doing what you give them the avenue to do. And you telling them they can't say this, they can't say that. Don't commit crimes. They wouldn't have anything to talk about. Like, I don't see Blackwood News out there at book fairs. I don't see him at back to school giveaways. I see him. It's always in the trenches, and we live.
And we live.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They just keep doing stupid stuff, and then they perpetuate this. That's one of the problems, man. It's not even just a Memphis thing. It's a worldwide thing. It's just the eyes of the nation are on Memphis right now for a lot of different reasons.
Right.
So let me ask y'all something. Why do y'all honestly believe Gotti name coming up in this? Because I gotta be honest, just because of what happened with Young Dolph, I don't ever believe that Gotti would go in the back rooms and tell Shiesty to do something like that.
Nah, I don't think he would tell him to, yeah, man, listen, get your people together and, you know what I'm saying? No, he wouldn't do that. But a lot of people are saying this because of the wave and how things materialize during the first of the year. You know, Gotti was promoting this dude on his platform. He gave Gotti a mention in FDO. You know, you could tell it was a relationship there. He went on $1 million worth of game and spoke on Gotti.
Hey, Greyface. The Greyface says he definitely wouldn't stop him either.
No, that's a fact, Greyface. Salute to you. Now he ain't gonna stop him, but he ain't gonna draw you out a roadmap to how to get, you know what I'm saying? He just gonna give you a wide open statement. You take it for what it is and you know, make it happen. So
Tamara, read what I just sent you, and that should sum it up, because it ain't just Memphis people. It's just like people just start putting pieces of the puzzle together. Now, I'm not on Twitter, but just look at that.
It says, so let me make sure I get this right. The attorney for Yo Gotti is representing Poo Shiesty and Big 30 in their federal case of them being charged with robbery, assault, and kidnapping of Gucci Mane and his associates, Hernandez Govan, who is an affiliate of Yo Gotti, and his ex. So what Govan got to do with that?
No, just keep reading. Just keep reading.
Okay.
No, read it out loud too.
Hold on.
Because this thumbs up why his name keeps coming up.
It stopped right there. It says Hernandez Govan, who is an affiliate of Yo Gotti, and and then
Click
it
on,
cut off.
you're
So
supposed to be able to click on it. Right.
And his associate Hernandez Govan, who is an affiliate of Yo Gotti, and his deceased brother Big Jook beat murder charges as the mastermind behind the death of Yo Gotti's nemesis, Young Dolph, and he was the first person to break the Gucci Mane story on social media before the federal government. No one else knew about the story except Hernandez Govan and suspected government informants said in theirs. Gucci Mane and Young Dolph were longtime friends, and Yo Gotti has been beefing with both of them for years. Young Dolph was murdered execution style in Memphis on November the 17th, and all the accused killers are affiliates with Yo Gotti and his deceased brother Big Jook. She made a point. This young lady, who is she?
I don't know who she is, but she makes, like, it's not that we like picking on Gotti. It's just everywhere there's smoke, there seems to be CMG fire. And the owner of CMG is not Jook.
She had a lot of followers.
Yeah. Ain't nobody just making this stuff up. Like we have other things to do. Contrary to what some people believe, we have other things to do than to pick on Yo Gotti. But he just always seems to be in the midst of something. It's like my mama when I was younger, like I used to always get in trouble. And she was like, the common denominator is you. You can say what you want to say, but you're the common denominator. He's the common denominator.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, because Tasha K normally don't talk about him. She might have said a little bit about Angela. I've heard her talk about Memphis one other time, and she was and I think she kind of brought up Yo Gotti and the feds was going to sooner or later get him and all of that. But not very often, but she did talk about this the other day. Gucci Mane, because she talked bad about Keisha Kaur all the time, and she kind of brought up very briefly Yo Gotti being a part of the Young Dolph murder, and the feds have not been able to prove it.
Right. I mean, it's not half a chance, you know. The man, like I said, the man been hands-on with these folks throughout the time he was incarcerated. He won't
and
be.
he had Big 30 working on him.
Right. He won't be hands-on this time. Yeah.
No, because he probably don't want anything to do with it. And our Horn is considered like a CMG attorney. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't tell our Horn to back up and help him to get another attorney. Because that other guy that Govan had in the beginning, Massey, is him and our Horn are very tight, like they're two of the same. Okay. And I think he's low-key a CMG attorney too. And I think that's why Govan didn't want him.
Yeah.
Because remember, Govan talked like Bill Massey he felt like Bill Massey was wanting to set him up or try to get him to take the charges or something, didn't he?
Exactly. Like you trying to backdoor him, like
yeah, like he was trying to backdoor him.
Serve him up. Yeah.
For juke them, you know.
And then all of a sudden, Manny the Messiah is doing charity cases.
Yeah, pro bono work just because he felt compelled to do it.
Right. Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it. I never believed that he just so happened to do one charity case a year and Orange Mound quit. Yeah, let's get him. Let's get him. Nah.
He said he think Gotti told Govan business. I don't know if I believe Gotti would be in contact with Govan. He might.
I don't think he can't be that done. Govan is a walking microphone.
Right. And I said this last night. I think not only did Michael Scholl get paid for by CMG and Luther Evans get paid for by CMG, I think Manny Aurora got paid for by CMG. I'm sorry.
Just can't be proved.
It just can't be proved.
Hold up. If it's an invoice, they can't prove it. The feds gonna get the end. They can prove it.
Well, a lot of attorneys take cash.
You're correct. But you gotta. I mean, don't when you pay in cash, they have to. You said something months ago.
All he got to do is not put it on the book.
That's it.
Okay, but if you don't put it on the book, then that's considered tax evasion.
He put it down as a pro bono.
Okay,
Oh well, I mean, yeah. Well,
he ain't got to pay no taxes on the money.
Right, and they did say they did throw it out there that we ain't had number 25,000. Yeah, we know good and well that man ain't come back and forth to Memphis, Tennessee, for no 25,000.
Well, the way he threw CMG under the bus, I don't think he would have gotten paid. He threw CMG's slap up under the bus in that trial.
They knew they couldn't be charged on the state level. Because they had been messed up so many things in that case, man. Not indicting Juke, not locking him up. They knew.
Correct, but on a federal level, that's where it's gonna hurt them, because I knew they weren't gonna get Wangles. I knew. I just don't think Manny will get paid like Luke Evans. Well, not that because Luke Evans threw CMG up under the bus too.
Absolutely.
So that makes sense.
CMG.
Still getting paid for by CMG, as a matter of fact.
Exactly.
That label's so dumb. They just might as well just get their money to me.
Like Rollo said, you gotta make it look juicy for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah. But Tam, so question. If that's the case, so if Luke, let's just say hypothetically, Luke, we know Luke got paid by CMG. I don't know about Manny Aurora. Don't you think by now they would be like, man, we just at this point we might as well just cut our losses and go with somebody else because these same lawyers you paying are screwing you over in the Fed case. Unless they just dumb.
No, I don't think they're gonna say that because first and foremost, they're afraid of what they just got to play along. But they just don't want these dudes to flat out tell on them. That's what I think. They don't want Quit lawyer can get up there and throw out insinuations and all that, but it would be even worse if he made Quit mad enough to get up there on the stand and tell it. So they just have to play along until Quit get mad enough to start throwing out some subliminals and they decide that we need to go ahead and clip him.
I'm starting to question how much the feds actually know because I'm not with Tasha K on this one. After 5 years, 4 years and some change, I would hope the feds would have enough, more than enough to get them. I don't want to believe that they're that slow where they don't have enough to at least get an indictment. Like,
let me ask you this: how easy do you think it is to get information? Because even when you do wiretapping, there are stipulations on that, right?
Right.
If they start talking about something else, they have to tap out. So
right.
you can't listen to them if they're wiretapping me and they're trying to, if I'm talking to you about something, okay, and they know maybe you a drug dealer or something like that, they can listen in. But if my mama clicks in, or if me and you start talking about something else, if we got kids together, we start talking about the kids, they have to tap out.
Right.
Those are always in a court order. So it's not like what people think. You cannot even with certain equipments that they have, there are still stipulations because they cannot just violate privacy. Like when a judge sign off on the order, there are stipulations on that wiretapping and stuff like that. So it usually takes a while, a lot of recordings, a lot of information, and see if they start talking about something else and then they have to tap out, they can quickly. And people don't even talk on their phones anymore, really, especially when they're doing dirt. So it makes it harder and harder and harder. They make folks, that's why they try to make a lot of these young people feel they embarrassed or whatever about telling. And so what the feds kind of do is they kind of have to see who it is that your affiliates and stuff is and things of that nature. And then they usually end up getting these folks when somebody does something, get into some trouble. Okay, now it's probably easier to play ball because everybody want to talk after they get in a whole lot of trouble. And that don't just happen every day. So it's not that they don't know. It's just that you cannot just go and arrest somebody based on what you think or what you know. There has to be proof behind it.
Right.
And a
So
substantial amount of proof. And that takes time. That takes time. And I don't like to, I'm definitely not an FBI agent or anything like that, but I've done surveillances. And what I used to tell people all the time when they would hire me was like, I think my husband cheating and this and that. And how long is it going to take you? And I said, I want to hire you for 3 days. I said, no, just give me a deposit. And I may see something and I may not in this deposit, because sometimes I would be sitting out there. We could be sitting out there for like 7 days on the last day, right before they deposit run out. We might see something. That's normally like, damn, like they making a move right now. You know what I'm talking about? So it doesn't, even if you set up a surveillance, and you could do that every day, you could set up a surveillance, but it don't necessarily mean, because when people doing dirt, they always looking over their shoulder. People are even more careful now. It don't mean it's going to happen every day. You just have to You're like a sitting duck. You have to just sit and wait. And then it adds up. Like I used to tell people, like, if you want to win your divorce case, you don't want us to just get him doing it one day. You want us to get it if he's crazy enough to be doing it every day. You want to build a case. You want, the more you got, the better it is for you.
Okay, so I hear that. But I counter with this, right? So Dolph got killed 2021. There were multiple attempts on his life for years before that, right? So I don't know when the feds started watching.
And he
I
wouldn't
don't.
testify.
Right? He wouldn't. He wouldn't. But out of all the people who knew about the situation, you telling me? Nah, I'm just asking questions. A lot of people behind the scenes haven't been questioned, haven't told them stuff, haven't told the Fed stuff that's added up, and they still not doing anything about it.
They told them, but then when they want to, you have to go before a court. They don't want to do that. No, I can tell you they did this. What can you get on and understand it? Because I mean, every person who has been accused has a trial. You know, that they have a right to a trial. And so if you're going to go before a jury, right, these people, they'll get behind the scenes and tell you to point you in the right direction because the crime has already happened. It's different if the police see it. You know, if they set up a surveillance and they see it, then you don't really need nobody to tell. I got pictures, I got audio, I got this, I got that. But after a crime has already been committed and you got people that was there that was witnesses and the police was not there, you need the witnesses. You need the witnesses to come forward. So people would tell you a lot of stuff behind the scene. And so, you know, they could say, well, yeah, you know, I know for a fact that Gotti did this. Okay, that's cool. Will you get on the stand? No, I ain't getting on no stand. I can't do that. I can't do that. And if you put me on the stand, I'm gonna say I'm a recant because I got a family, I got kids. They're gonna say I'm a rat, you know, and they try to make it. These damn fools out here, so these young fools so damn stupid. They try to send these young dudes out to be as vicious as they can to anybody that they think, as they call, a rat, because these old ass dudes want to do the dirt and they don't want to have to go take their chased ass to jail. So they get these young dudes to go do their time or to go do their work by killing somebody, okay, who may tell on them. It's unfortunate, but that's how it works. See, I mean, that's just how the law is. It's really messed up. It does not necessarily mean, like in the Young Dolph case, yeah, there was a lot of lax officers. They didn't stuff that probably would not have mattered because they thought they had, you know, and I believe they did have enough evidence to convict Govan, but because they did not dot all of their I's and cross all of their T's, they didn't know Manny was gonna come and poke holes in everything. Well, they didn't think it was. If they had gone to the car wash, damn, they do all types of shit up there at that car wash. So the cameras probably don't even work. But if they had went and checked it out, they could have said, we did that. And the cameras were not working. But see, Manny was able to use that to his advantage to make it seem like they was trying to cover up something, because that's what a skilled, crafty defense attorney does. He just did his job, right? Because they left holes, you know, they didn't seal everything tight like they should have. It was not necessarily airtight, but I do believe, I think it's because of even putting them damn incompetent ass prosecutors on that case. I think he did that because he felt like, well, Paul Hagerman had already sealed the deal, right, with the other cases, even though he didn't put them on that case. So, I mean, the law can be very tricky, because if you think about it, like he was found not, some people could be found not guilty in a state case, right? But if they really want your ass, you know, you would think, they talk about double jeopardy laws where you can never be charged again. Well, if you can't be charged again, I don't think people should be able to, you know, bring a civil suit against you, but those are different statutes. Okay, if they bring a civil suit against you, well, you won't be, because of that statute, you won't go to jail, but they can hit your pockets real hard. In federal cases, you could be found not guilty in a state case of a murder. But if the feds really want you, they'll lay low and then they're able to bring murder charges against you federally with the same case. Now, you would think that that's double jeopardy, but according to them, those are different statutes. So you was found not guilty in, let's say, Nicole Brown Simpson case, but if the feds had really wanted OJ, you know, if the feds had picked it up, they could have brought charges against him federally up under for murder up under a different statute. You would think that's double jeopardy, but they say that it's not.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I get what you're saying. I just, this is just me. Now you're the expert in this. I'm not gonna try to denigrate anything you said because you know
we
way.
just having a discussion. I don't even take it like that. You have a right to your opinion.
I just just based on. Hold on, let me come at this another way. So you got one of the shooters now. You got one of the shooters who signed a proffer. Go back signed a state proffer. It's people who locked up behind this that now you can, like, for instance, Keon, like, right? They can't put the squeeze on Keon. Like,
about that proffer, I'm gonna let you. I don't mean to be rude. You know, I forget real quick. Now,
Oh,
when
you
people
good.
talk about that state proffer, now I know a lot of people probably feel like, well, Govan, and I don't know what was in his proffer. Okay, let me just say that. But if I had to guess, I would think he probably didn't say anything incriminating against himself. When these people go in, they do these proffers. He might have said something about Juke. You know what I mean? He could have threw Juke up under the bus. He might have thrown Straight Drop up on the bus. We'll never know because it was a proffer. I don't know. Because, you know, a lot of people, and the reason I say that is because a lot of people feel like, well, why he have a trial? He went in and he told on himself. I don't think he told on himself. When they go in and they talk, have these proffer agreements, they normally be telling on other folks. I'm not saying that's what he did. I'm just saying that's normally how it is.
right, and so that leads to my point. So if he told on other folks, and it's credible, because they gave, like, they don't give you proffers unless they can prove the stuff, right? They don't just give you a proffer. From my understanding of a proffer.
Well, they'll give you a proffer if they feel like you got some information that could help lead them to something valuable that's in a case. It could have been another case, although I doubt it.
Okay, so we agree on that. But if they got information from the go between one of the shooters. Now, say Straight Drop starts talking. There's 3 people directly involved, and then let's not forget they were supposed to indict Juke, which I don't know if that's MPD or what. Somebody messed up there. So you got this information, and in your words, Juke told on some people too, but he laid on Gotti. That ain't enough.
They was working on a RICO, okay?
Right.
I don't know if that's still going on as it relates to that Juke situation. And what
Right.
they want to do is get Juke and Gotti, okay? And from my understanding, a few more other people. Now, with Juke, they left Juke. They should have went ahead and indicted Juke, but I think they wanted to be a Fed type multi-arrest situation in that. I don't like talking a lot about stuff like that, but I think that's what they wanted that to be, and it just so happens it's not their fault. It just so happens Juke was killed.
Right.
I think Juke knew it.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's what I'm leaning more towards. Like, if you had Cornelius talking, Govan talking, Juke talking, Teasy talking, that's still not enough, because they likely gave some valuable information. Even if Juke laid on Gotti, all the other names, like, that's not enough.
He laid on. When I say he laid on his brother, they said he did not want it. He did not want to let it touch his brother. But just because he didn't want to tell on his brother, it don't mean that they didn't know that his brother was not involved.
Right, absolutely. But what I'm saying is, what I'm asking is,
it's probably why he stayed out longer when he was supposed to be arrested. They knew that his brother was in. They knew his brother paid for that hit.
absolutely. So what I'm asking you is, Cornelius, Govan, and Teasy, and whomever else talked. That's not enough as far as federal. That ain't enough.
I think what Teasy was doing, it could have Teasy did start working with them, but I think what Teasy was, see, it's one thing. It would have been you could say that I was a hit man, right? Just because you say it, they can't come and arrest me. So what Teasy was doing was working a little bit, I believe, and
Right.
I believe that's what was going on with Teasy. He was gonna get some proof. It's one thing for him to say it and know it, but then you have to get them something to prove, because if you get on the stand, that just becomes a war of no, with no proof, hearsay.
Okay. Right. So let's just say Juk told on multiple people. Govan corroborated what Juk said. Cornelius told on both of them. Teasy ended up telling on Govan and Juk. That's all. So none of that is enough. No matter if Juk, like, none of that is enough, is what you're saying? Sam, it's been about 5 years.
Evidently, it was enough as it relates to Juk, and not just with their word. I think there was other proof on Juk. There was other stuff that could have gotten them, that really had basically gotten Juk indicted, because he was going to be indicted, and it was not just based on their word. That, you know, they had proof where they called Juk directly after they killed Dolph. You had Cornelius talking. There was other physical type situations, or proof, you know. There was records of other stuff, you know. They didn't call Yo Gotti directly at, you know what I mean? They didn't have proof that they called Gotti. They had proof that they had called Juk and probably other stuff. But I think, like I said, leaving Juk out and not indicting him when they were supposed to indict him, they left him out because him being out and being up under surveillance was, you know, I think they felt like that would get them proof of the others that they knew was involved. And it wasn't just Gotti.
Right. Well, there's some people sitting in jail right now that would probably do well, get some time saved off if they talk.
But you know what? Even if they talk, they could leave, you know, they could, unless they got some audio or something like that, they could talk to the feds. They could be saying, they could be lying just to, there has to be some type of physical proof or something like that. They could be lying just to get time shaved off in the eyes. That's what a defense attorney is going to say. Even though they're probably telling the truth, a defense attorney is going to argue, well, they said that. It doesn't necessarily, you can't bring charges against somebody just because somebody say something. There has to be some type of proof. If that's the case, all of us will be in jail. What I tell y'all on and them did to me. When they call themselves send chain bullshit to the FBI.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I understand a little more now. I it's not that I didn't understand earlier. I would just believe after a 10-year pattern, because the most effective RICOs are built after an 8 to 10-year pattern, and I don't think they've changed any of their methods. They do the same thing, just in a more unorthodox way. Well, you can say it's changed, but after 10 years, like, dang, man, like it's still not like, you know, stuff might end up happening is all I'm saying. Like, people might end up, you know, not being, you know, just, I don't know, going on vacation.
Well, I don't really, as it relates to Young Dolph case, because so much money was passed around, you know, some of these, I don't think that the feds are finished. I think they have the tenacity to patiently wait on whatever it is to get whatever it is they need. But, you know, some of these record labels are operating and they claim that they are record labels. Okay. But, you know, you see a lot of people, you see hit money being passed around, you see them paying for hits, you see them constantly going to jail, you see them robbing. So it could be a criminal organization. That is why the RICO Act was created, for these Italians that was in the mob. They would go and they would say they was running these organizations, these businesses, but really it was a criminal organization. So when you say somebody say that they got a record label and all you see is crime happening, as far as I'm concerned, it's a damn criminal organization that would the RICO Act could apply to that. I see it the same way the feds may see it.
Well, as the saying goes, you can't spell criminal organization without CMG. All them letters are in there. So I just hope that, like you say, the people let the Lord use them. Or, it's all good. Feds are doing a bang up job. They are. If y'all listen to feds, y'all are doing an awesome job. Keep it up. Go feds. Yeah. Yeah. So this could take years. Well, there's no statute of limitation on it. I just
do know this, like when this situation first happened to Young Dolph. I do know this. I can say this. When this situation first happened to Young Dolph, and remember when they had that well, it was like a little bit after when they had they had like a museum. Remember they had like the car they was going from in different cities, and they had like the pop-up Dolph museum. I do know that the federal agents were there were a few federal agents that was always there at that, and that was because was because of the rumor, and this is the God's truth on my dad's grave, and that was because of the information that had been given to the federal government about a hit being put on Key Glock, and that's the God's truth. So if they have intel that there's the same people that killed Young Dolph is AIM, and whether it's true or not, and they do know that there was a history of trying to kill Young Dolph, they was there at those different events. They have an obligation to be there to make sure that they're there. Just like when with Grove Hero, remember when Migo and them was talking about, on the internet, they were saying Migo and them was saying they was going to do something to Grove right after that situation. Remember, we started calling the damn FBI. We did it on this channel, and we started calling the North Precinct. And I talked to the major, and they had playing cars and stuff out there. So if they get intel or whatever about there's, that would have been a terroristic act to be shooting at Grove Hero with all them folks out there while he was giving gifts. Of course, they was saturated out there because the North Precinct major told me he was going to send some folks, and we had contacted the FBI. So nothing happened, but they are obligated to be at those types of situations when they get intel about that, especially if it's going to be a crowd there.
Yeah, they come to when Grove come here. They FBI agents, to be honest, they're not the most. They don't blend in well. I just put it like that. They try, but they stick out like a sore thumb. But they always, when they come to Birmingham,
they used to didn't, but now you're starting to see them hire more and more black federal agents. You didn't have a lot of black federal agents as you do now. It wasn't like that. So they did stick out like sore thumbs because you were going to see a white man. They were mostly white, right? But you starting to see them hire more and more black agents. So you can't really tell. And they kind of blend in.
Yeah, they got tendencies though. I remember I was at a few years ago. I was at Grove's show down here, and you just you can talk and eat all the barbecue and shuck and jive up, but I was like, come on, man, like come on, dude, like you can. It's a lot that they. The one that was on Irondale. It was the other one that was on North Side.
Is y'all barbecue good down there like ours?
I ain't gonna say like Memphis.
I don't know about that.
I wouldn't say it's as good as Memphis. It depends. Like Mississippi barbecue is actually better than Memphis. Tam, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Mississippi got y'all.
got some good food. I think people overlook because I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of the Memphis, especially that old Memphis Southern cooking, they migrated from Mississippi. A lot of like my grandma and them came from Mississippi. It's that Delta cooking.
Yeah. That's crazy. I say that my brother and his wife just left here going back to Mississippi. That's what's up.
I don't think Mississippi get the props that Mississippi should get because people migrated around the South from like Alabama, to Alabama to like Tennessee, places like that, to Memphis, places like that. They came from Mississippi.
Right. Mississippi. Mississippians migrated primarily to like Memphis and Chicago.
Definitely Chicago.
Yeah. Birmingham people, they pretty much migrated to Detroit. That was their go-to spot. Then you got the people from Louisiana. They pretty much they went straight to California. Yeah, Mobile too.
Mobile talk just like them people in Louisiana.
Well, the first Mardi Gras was in Mobile. So
and and Orange, Alabama.
Orange.
Listen, because I'm serious. This girl I be looking at on Instagram. She's from Mobile, Alabama, and she talk about Mardi Gras. She be eating crawfish and stuff all the time. I'm like, how close is Mobile to New Orleans?
Oh, it ain't that far at all. The French settlers, they settled down there. I sound like history class, but the French settlers, they settled down there, man, and they took the whole coast basically. You know, especially Mobile and New Orleans.
Yeah. Black Barbie, I agree with you. I agree with you, Black Barbie. I'm trying, and I'm not saying the feds aren't working at all. I wholeheartedly agree with you. I just with the technology age that we're in, I've and this is not a knock to the feds. Like I don't want to. It's only one real way to say this. I'm just gonna say it. I've seen quicker federal work when they didn't have all this technology. When they had to get out and do leg work, I've seen, like 80s and 90s. I've seen it quicker than what it is now in some cases.
A lot of
like federal agents. Yeah. But the old feds were dogs. Like these new ones. Like them boys back in the 80s, they were some dogs. Like they got out there. These new guys, I'm not saying they're bad. They just, it's like a lot of them lack zeal. They just expect stuff to fall in their lap.
That have been suited to protect the criminal too now.
Well, they rely on technology too much.
Yeah, and that too. They're not. They just sit at their desk now, and you're right. Rely on technology, and there are a lot of things that they listen to and shit that they're not supposed to because it could be violations. They could never use it in court instead of really just being boots on the ground. Right. The reason that they got stuff quicker because they got out, they went undercover, they were able to get relationships and stuff with infiltrate. That's what they're supposed to be doing, infiltrating a lot of these criminal organizations. It ain't that they can't do it. It's just that the internet, I think, they just prefer to be on the internet.
Right. And it don't hurt with, people self-snitching on themselves. But I'm going to tell you, they don't call him Gotti for a reason. Hey, he kind of adopted that whole persona. You know what I'm saying? So he's not gonna make it easy.
Gotti was one of the ones that took the mob down, didn't he?
Right.
Because they told him, duck, John, duck. And he didn't want to do it. Mm-hmm. He liked being called a Teflon Don and all of that. And it made the FBI agents go after him even more.
Right. Yeah, that's where the word Rico come from. If you want to know something, like my grandma used to say, yeah, that's where the word Rico come from in the 70s when they couldn't touch him, being, thus being called the Teflon Don. They did the racketeering and corruptions. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're just gonna swoop y'all up paint y'all out with a broad brush, bring everybody in, and hopefully somebody will talk. But
And Steven, it didn't take them months with John Gotti. They set up surveillance for years.
right, absolutely. Absolutely. But just know, these folk don't like to lose. So if they don't have what they need, then they're not gonna step. They're gonna shoot their best shot the first time. They're gonna try at least. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you might get by for a little while, but you never really get away if they want you. And I'm gonna tell you something that my friend told me, and he is a police officer. He said, well, when I was asking him about some stuff, he said, let me tell you something. The laws, and he's a police officer, the laws were made to fuck you over if they want to, really.
Right. Absolutely. That's just like last night on my channel, we were talking about what is it? Come on now. I forget the first word. The last word is conduct. Me and Bo Magic
Predatory, not predatory.
No, not predatory conduct. Is something like influential conduct or something. I forget the name of it. But you got it.
Conduct?
Not on the code of conduct. Is where they lay out your past in front of you in court and tell people that we might not have all the information or all the evidence on what he did this time, but just know that he has a propensity to do this. You can look in his past behaviors to see that he has a propensity to do this. And I forget the name of it. But yeah,
Tamara looking it up right now. You heard her clicking. She looking it up.
They're gonna use it. They're gonna use it on Poo Shiesty to watch. Cause this damn near the same thing. He got jammed
Do
up.
y'all think they're gonna? Folks saying they think Shiesty gonna get it off. Do y'all think they're gonna let him off?
Nah,
I do. I think he's gonna get off the bus at the prison yard and go to his cell.
You
behavior conduct.
It's some to that extent, but we'll go with behavioral conduct or pattern of misconduct. Both of them the same. Yeah, but yeah, they can lay that stuff out and show people that listen, this is what he does this. He does this. Like with Shiesty. Man, you on probation for shooting somebody in the ass and robbing them at gunpoint, and you get and you get indicted again on robbing somebody at gunpoint and kidnapping.
They said they think Trump gonna pardon Shiesty. I don't know about that.
Man, Trump don't even. Yeah, these rappers love going begging to Trump. Trump ain't thinking about these folks. Trump gonna get impeached in November.
Hey,
you better worry about that.
Y'all know Zoom ain't nothing but a troll, bro.
Oh, my bad. What up, Cypress? I forgot. My bad. My bad.
No, that's yeah. He is the he is the Chopper Game version of Cypress. Chopper Game Zoom. No, salute to him. Yeah, man. Yeah,
so how many points did Shiesty have? Like, when he had like somewhere around 15 or 17?
No, I don't know, but it's gonna be bad, bro. When they run that super indictment, it's gonna be bad, bro. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
What people forgetting is rather they want to put everything on Gucci, but whether he said anything or not, you got other people that was actually there that is talking. Yeah. It's different.
That's way different. Man, you got cell phone video. You got video from inside of the building. That's way different.
Man, you got video from Memphis. Seeing them leave from. You got the Greyhound. Like, the digital footprint is unbelievable. They were better off calling the feds, telling them, "Hey, we about to do this step by step. Catch us if you can." They were better, or it's equal to what they like. The level of stupidity in this, like, I thought I've seen it all. I haven't. I haven't seen it all.
No.
Like you got to be done. And it was so funny. I was watching a clip last night of Glorilla and Poo Shiesty. And if I was Gucci, I'd put this up because FDO, believe it or not, FDO been streaming like crazy. Guess who getting that money? The Davises.
Yeah, Gucci's getting it. Let me say this. It said no guns on video. What that mean, bro?
Yeah.
You got a convicted felon that's violated behind the defense, and the people testifying against him is a white boy and a cop.
Yeah.
You don't need no video.
Nope.
You don't need no video, bro. Hey. People put too much stock in that video, man. You don't need that video.
Not even close.
He said they had things they didn't release to the public. Well, I'm sure it's a
And
lot
that's-
that they didn't release, but the thing about it is you got people that there was an assault that took place. You got proof of that because you got pictures of the marks on the board.
Yeah.
And have y'all ever seen that? The FBI post? Have y'all ever? I ain't saying they haven't done it. I've never seen that.
FBI post what?
Pictures of that. They post pictures of that white boy on there like that. Like, okay, this is what he did. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
So that lets you know they going for whoever choked that dude. You out of here. You getting that's man. I ain't gonna say it's attempted murder, but it's dang near close.
Right.
Somebody in that camp better talk. We know 30 gonna talk. We know Shiesty Daddy gonna talk. Somebody else better say something. Because if not,
30 is not gonna say nothing.
You don't think so?
Not a word.
No, I don't think 30 gonna talk either.
The fact that 30 was even there tell you everything you need to know about 30. He is not gonna break. He ain't gonna fold.
I don't think he's gonna say nothing, but I think they're gonna hit him just as hard though. Because
Right.
he actually did kidnap them, right? He
Yeah.
actually
Yeah.
because when you blocking somebody from trying to leave something, that's leave a
Yeah.
place, that's kidnapping.
that's federal kidnapping. That's different. Like, but according to Art Horn, 30 ain't got no history. So y'all think he finna bite the bullet
30
and take the
lied.
15 to him?
Remember when Marvin Sapp, the preacher, said lock the church doors and don't let nobody
That's
out
kidnapping.
until
That's
they
yep.
was ready to charge him with kidnapping.
Right. But I think that he got the he gonna take the softest lick. I do say that. And Rose said that Pooh Shiesty told the 357 dude not to shoot him. Well, I tell you this, in Rose, all of them 375. So that leaves the door open for the RICO. Yeah, all of them 375.
What's 375?
That's their game. CMO. Certified members only. If they run that 375 and do the history on it, probably gonna be a RICO coming. Well, you got 375 little dude, 375 little twin, you got 375 Mookie Roo, you got 375 KD, you got 375 Down Fool.
Yeah.
That's a RICO family.
And
Listen
then
to
they did
FDO.
rob the folks because they put the jewelry up.
Right.
Yep. They put that
But then
just like
somebody
dummies.
posted that Gucci posted his wedding ring showing that they didn't take
That was
his
an old picture. That was an old picture though. Gucci posted
Yeah,
up.
that
He
was
didn't
yeah.
like a mirage. He was just like I ain't gonna say because I don't think Gucci wanted to handle it like that. But
right.
Gucci was left. Well, Radrick, I'm gonna call him Rad. I ain't calling him man Gucci. He was left with no other option.
Yeah. So y'all listen to FDO and the line where he said, call my bluff. What'd he say? 901-375-0752.
Yeah.
What's 0752?
That's the number. 901-375-0752.
Yeah. So 901 is the area code. 375 is the gang.
Yeah.
And
So he just
75
added the other on the end.
0752 is the bullet.
Yeah, 762 or 752.
That typically goes on the chopper, basically.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah. 0760. I'm
Do you
sorry.
think he said just a little
Yeah,
bit too much
okay,
in that
yeah.
in that song? Because that was a long ass song. I like it, But it was a long ass song. He put everything in there, didn't he?
Yeah, cause I'm glad he did, cause that's the last one we're gonna hear. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he said a lot. He said more than he needed to say. Thank you, Divine Black Rose 762.
But they love doing that. They love on the social media. If I had a label, I'd be like, man, y'all better be throwing out. Don't even say nothing subliminal. Talk about, like, take it back to the 80s and 90s. If people don't like it, so be it. But you ain't gonna Rico me.
Right.
Greyface says,
Period.
stay tuned. Y'all know Greyface be knowing.
Yeah, Greyface. Okay, well, I hear you, Greyface.
Stay tuned. Okay. Yeah.
I don't think Shiesty's dad is. I don't know who his lawyer is. I don't see him getting the bond. Two, I don't think Shiesty daddy, like Mob Ball's gonna want to do whatever amount of years they're gonna throw at him. Because somebody said, and here I didn't listen to you live a lot last night. I listened to it sparingly, so I don't want to just take from what I saw in the comments like I listened to you. But I also, if you said it, then just correct me. But Gotti unfollowed them on social media.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, somebody said that earlier. He unfollowed Mob Boss and everybody.
Really?
I think it was Emerald.
Y'all
I think Emerald said it.
can somebody see if Gotti unfollowed Shiesty? With the way that Gotti was sharing Shiesty?
Oh yeah, Emerald said that. Emerald, so she said, so I'm not on IG no more. All I'm on is Facebook. So if he unfollowed them, it's like Art Horn, like, hey brother, Okay, so she said they unfollowed. That's
All of
that's
them
coward.
I don't mean no harm, but to me, that's a sign of guilt.
Yeah.
They did the same shit with Dolph. They started
Yep.
deleting all their stuff, money bag. They started deleting all the stuff off their channels and stuff, off their pages.
Yeah, because the feds can't get that, huh, Tam?
No, hell no,
The
they
feds can't find that.
Absolutely not. They can't get that.
That's when they found out that they could get it. I think a lot of people learned a lot of stuff when this Dolph stuff happened. They thought that they could just delete stuff, and then it will go away.
Yeah, and I think they done signed into law that they can see your private messages in these chats without having to subpoena nobody now.
Yep, real time.
Mm-hmm.
Real time. As soon as you put like the person you send it to, the feds will see it before they do.
Right. That shit crazy, boy.
And Google do hold on to all of these companies though have even the cell phone company, they have to keep stuff in the cloud. I think if it's either 7 or 8 years, all of these data companies have to, even after you delete it, they have to keep this information for up to 7 or 8 years. I think it's 7 or 8. It's one of those.
It's 7.
So that when the government subpoenas it, they'll have it up to 7 or 8 years.
Right. Yeah.
Ooh, boy. I don't know how.
Those old messages and shit deleted.
Yeah. I don't see how people do it. When the Julio Fulio case is a perfect reminder. I be seeing the stuff the state of Florida be bringing out. I be like, God, they finna tear them boys up. I'm saying they got everything.
Yes, Lord.
And that's just the state. Imagine what the feds got. Like they just, these fools be getting on social media. That's what got OTF and all them boys jammed up. It's easy to get on a record and talk about what the feds ain't gonna do and all that. But when the feds like, okay, let me show you, it's like, dang, man, what I do? You want to play with them folks? Like I talk about them, but I ain't gonna play with them.
People keep saying they think Dirk is going to get out. I don't know. I don't. He might, but I really don't think. I think Dirk. He might not get as much time, but I don't think Dirk gonna get off easily.
Yeah, I agree.
Dirk, it's too many witnesses. Dirk, they going for the needle. They going for the needle in California.
That damn bro. I swear you always go for
I'm telling you. Now the California does have a death penalty. Don't they? I believe they had a death penalty.
Yeah, they do. They do.
That's what they're going for. The death, because if he don't get caught in California, they're gonna ship him right back to Chicago. They gonna get him there? Nah, it's just too much against Dirk. I don't see it. They indicted OTF, like OTF 6, whatever they call.
Yeah.
Rico said he don't think he's gonna do that. I don't know. I think he's gonna do a lot of time. I do. Don't they? Didn't he pay for the? Didn't they say his credit card paid for the dudes to go out there and kill the guy?
Yeah, they said they got
the corporate credit card. Yeah, OTF credit card.
He got a good. He got a better chance than most because of his team. But other than that, yeah, it ain't looking promising. It ain't like, yeah. He got
they can't even get him no bond.
Nah.
Them judges ain't playing. I don't think Brian Steele gonna do much in that case. I mean, Brian Steele's a very skilled attorney, but I ain't never seen no like high powered, no prominent case where he got a complete not guilty. I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Cause it looked light in the ass. Client took a plea deal.
Right, but he told him not to take it either.
Right, he said, "Don't take it. We can beat this." But he's like, "Shit, I'm ready to go home, get my toes done." Shit.
Who took a plea
deal? Young Thug. But Diddy didn't even like, and Brian Steele wasn't even the second chair.
Yeah,
he was like
he was just there for support.
M. Rose, you're right. You're right. But that wasn't on me. I'm not going to talk about the Shelby County District Attorney's Office. I mean, at this point, I'm not even cool. I don't even like Hagerman that much no more. But
I don't like him. I can't stand him because what he stepped out. He stepped to the side for quit, but then he right back in there now for cornbread.
Yeah.
Well, Hagerman don't get assigned his cases. Steve assigned those cases. Hagerman doesn't get to choose. He's not the DA. He doesn't get to choose what cases he get.
Well, there you go. Steve Mulroy.
Yeah.
He was with him. Yes, indeed.
I don't like the body language from Hagerman, nor do I like the word. Like they interviewed him last week. He just talked around some stuff. Two things that he said that I didn't like. They asked him about the family, the Thornton family. Basically, he was like, this family's been through so much, and he also talked about he didn't follow the media coverage of the Govan. When nobody asked you that, they asked. I mean, they didn't want to ask the real question.
He said that. I'm not trying to take up for him. It's just that I know these things. I think he said that because he didn't want them asking him questions about a case that he was not on. That was not his case. He would have been out of line.
Right. But then he said a lot of people were disappointed. How do you know if you're in media? How do you know?
Well, he got a not guilty verdict, but they wanted to go into asking him about that case, and that's probably why he said that. He was not going to answer any questions about Iris and what's the other girl's name?
Carla.
Ding dong.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying, Tamara. He said, I didn't follow the media coverage of the case, but then he said a lot of people were disappointed. How do you know a lot of people were disappointed if you didn't follow the media coverage?
Well, that's true.
So I read between the lines. And then he said, funnily, he was like, Cornelius, he kept going back to Justin's case. They asked him about Govan. He said, well, Cornelius was a vital part of, they asked him about something, and he was like, well, Justin Johnson, his appeal was denied. Anybody ask you about Justin Johnson? Like, talk, bro. Like, where were you? If I was working for Memphis, I'd be like, hey, bro, no, where were you at? Because them women, they don't know what they do. Where were you? Like, tell me the truth. That's why it's such a rift between them.
You're not gonna go tell his boss. Don't get Carl in them that case. You got to give it to me. He can't do that. He's not the elected official.
I hope we never see them two again, ever. I'm talking about never, ever, Tamara. Not even ever in no case.
Well,
it could be jaywalking
cases for sure, because it seemed like to me they don't even know the law.
Nope.
They didn't know how to argue. They didn't know how to argue with him because they probably only used to going into the courtroom and and seeing, dealing with people that take pleas.
And what women don't know how to argue?
Have they gone to trial?
Apparently not a lot. And women are genetically designed to argue. and they couldn't even do that right. Paula just stuttering over her words.
Because they was limited in knowing the law. You can't argue with somebody when you don't understand something.
It wasn't even hard though. It wasn't like what Manny did. I watched that trial a few times. What he did, he didn't do anything great. This is where they and one of the jurors even said this. One, why didn't you get the receipt? Why didn't you get the receipt from AutoZone? That would have been so simple. And two, where was the footage? They wanted to find, like the juror said, we weren't comfortable with our verdict. He said they were very emotional in that room, meaning they know they were about to let a guilty man walk free. All you had to do was get just a receipt. Where was the receipt? You can subpoena AutoZone. I used to work at O'Reilly. I know you can get a receipt. And two, Angela's phone. Why didn't if Cornelia said I used my girlfriend's phone to do this and do that? Why not get her? What number is Govan's? This one right here? Bam. Go find that number. Was this ever associated with Hernandez Govan? Yes or no? Yes. Simple. MPD can't do that.
I know that
They help. You're right, Divine Black Rose. They help bring if a lot of those veteran prosecutors were still in there, and it's still quite a few vet prosecutors. A lot of them are retiring now, but it's still a lot of vets that's in there. They are the ones that should have been on that case. There's no way in the world Steve should have been putting those folks on that case that have not, especially a high profile case like that. And he brought in a high profile attorney. He was supposed to bring in a vet that was a bulldog.
Yeah.
Not two docile women that don't know anything about the law, that's just sitting there looking at the attorneys when they say, okay, well, just throw the case out. They filing all these motions to get things thrown out. They don't even know how to argue, because when they file motions to get things thrown out, they give the prosecutors the opportunity to write up a response of why it shouldn't be thrown out. They didn't even know how to do that.
Yeah. Fix was in. Moro too busy being sassy. He done got them folks in there, got them outmatched. Manny Roy just jabbing at him. You know, I knew when Dabney got on the stand, Dabney looked like he knew this shit wasn't going the way they wanted it to go. When Manny O'Rourke went to, asking him them questions, they knew they hadn't did their job. They knew they hadn't followed through on what they should have followed through. You got to cross all your T's and dot all your I's. Especially, y'all been knowing for like 2 years that this big shot attorney was coming in. That's why, man, that shit. Some folks go as far as to call it a fake trial. It wasn't a fake trial. It was just set up.
A lot of incompetence.
Yes.
A lot of, what's the word that I'm looking for? There was some incompetence, and then there was.
It was negligence and
negligence. That's the exact word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't. I just. I thought they did enough, but but another thing that did happen, Cornelius told more than the first trial, and Dabney didn't say anything differently. Dabney just when Manny pressed him about why didn't you arrest Jook? Why didn't people question Jook? It was almost like, I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all see what Zoma said.
Shiesty actually made some improvements. He didn't pull any trigger this time. Well, that's nice, Cypress.
No, he didn't pull the trigger this time. Well, y'all look at that. Y'all look at that first robbery that Shiesty got convicted of. We were going over it on my channel the other night, and boy, I swear, that damn Big Scar, man, rest in peace to Big Scar. Big Scar was high as hell. Them folk out there shooting in broad daylight. And Scar like, oh, okay, let me get out the way.
Yeah.
No sense of urgency. He was just gliding. I said, damn, Big Scar was a getting high son of a gun, boy.
I hate that for Big Scar. They say he was a real good person.
Right.
So him and Shiesty, what are they, two sisters' kids?
I'm not sure.
I think well, I don't know. I think Shiesty's Scar's dad is Shiesty's mama's brother. That's what I think it is.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. Like now, when it like with Dolph and Fizzle, Dolph mama and Fizzle daddy are brother and sister. Fizzle and Dolph look just alike.
Yeah, man. But that I said, boy, I tell you, it just
Okay.
don't make sense.
I stand corrected, them Rose. Two sisters are cut. Hold up. Two sisters share the same grandmother. Oh, that's a Memphis stuff. I'm just playing.
Two
Yeah.
sisters share the same grandmother.
There's got to be some side chicken that's going on.
Parents' first cousins.
Shiesty mom and Big Scar mom. Okay, they sisters. Okay. Why don't you just say that, M. Rose? You going around the world? Just say Shiesty mom and her mama.
Hey, man,
grandma, what
listen.
you got to do with it?
M.
So
Rose
let me
is
ask y'all something. This is something I
high.
want to talk about. Finesse two
What's up?
times. Do y'all think this gonna end bad? Because they've been into it again recently.
No,
But if you had that one hit, I don't know.
I don't. You know, Finesse 2 Times did a couple shows over the weekend, and he took all his back end money and went in the bathroom and
Yeah.
threw it all on the floor.
I saw that today too. I was like, where he get that money from?
Well, he stays down there in Alabama.
No, he don't.
No, he was in Fayetteville, in Charlotte. And he's like, yeah, you can keep that money. You ain't getting no money like this. You ain't getting no money. You know what I'm saying? It's like if Cone, he went live and he started thumbing out. One thing I can say, Finesse pulled out big stacks of money, but it was all 20s. Cone came back with the water money with nothing but hundreds. It wasn't nothing but hundreds.
Okay, I see it. So Tamara,
I call Jay Prince Jr. a cone. So is he saying Jay Prince Jr. on drugs?
Hold on.
Everybody know Jay Prince Jr. been doing something, man. He
Hey, Junior. Y'all been seeing me and Cone go at this shit for probably about 2 years now. Y'all ain't never tried to get me and that man to sit down. Every record label that has artists that I don't want to sit down with the bitch ass nigga now. Don't get it twisted. I don't want to sit down with the bitch ass nigga. I don't even want to make no music with the nigga. He's old with now. She done been tried it. But every record label always try to make amends. Mob Tie is so watered down, record label so weak, that he'll sit up and let both of his artists argue and won't even try to calm it down. What that mean? He using it as friction. Junior need any type of anything to help Mob Ties right now. Cause I ain't. Anything I drop, they gonna recoup. They gonna make money. They gonna and since I can't talk to you, man, what's up, man? Shit, I know the label didn't recoup that motherfucking $5.5 million back by now, man. Shit. Last time I checked, man, before the last tape came out, man, they had damn near recoup. So, man, when they recoup, man, goddamn me, call me now. Shit, let me know something, man. I don't know nothing about going on with the business, man. And that's why I won't encourage nobody. I won't tell nobody to come sign with this shit. Cause look how you doing it. Look how you doing that shit, homie. And for all the people who telling me to go out like Poo Shiesty, I'm not going out like no Poo Shiesty. No, I'm 34 years old. Poo Shiesty was 24, 25. He still had a lot more learning to do. He still had a lot more growing to do. Man, you can't pay me to be around those niggas who want to shoot somebody, who want to kill somebody. That's all you want to do. You don't want to get no money. You don't want to do nothing but kill people and have sex. I don't want you around me. And watch my pockets. And look at my girl. See me? If there was me. Stupid. If I wouldn't have been the one. Gangster is keeping your hand clean. Gangster is being free with your kids. Gangster, that's what I learned that gangster is. The new gangster is crashing out. And if that's the new gangster, then I'm not a gangster. You feel me? I'm not. If being a crash out is a gangster, I'm not. I'm not a gangster. I'm a man. I'm a father. I'm a son. I'm a big brother, an uncle. And other shit. So, hey, Junior, I said all this to say, quit sending that mind in me. Quit just letting him come in me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can make a diss song about honeycomb brazy. You get what? The diss song can go platinum, double, triple, quadruple, diamond, and it still won't hit honeycomb brazy. Hey, Junior.
That's stupid.
Oh my God, y'all! I be wanting to say maybe Finesse is faking, but then I look at Finesse eyes. Finesse is really on something.
Yeah, he on that Matterall right there. Cause listen, I woke up at 5:30 this morning. I opened my phone. That video that you just showed hadn't been uploaded number like 9 minutes ago. He was up at 5 this morning doing that shit.
Yeah.
This nigga crazy on them damn addicts.
And
He posted that about Junior. I guess he making fun of Junior. And then Junior said something about not the nigga that had breast. He had his breast done.
To what they said. First, I kind of thought he wasn't talking to me, but
he talking about
the
reason why.
Disturbing shit when I got off the stream earlier. Academics made he reacted to what they said. First, I kind of thought he wasn't talking to me, but I thought J. Prince Jr. wasn't talking to me. But now I seen that he was in academics comments saying millions. Didn't I tell y'all I fuck millions of dollars off? I told y'all I fuck millions of dollars off. I told y'all that. Ain't no shame in my game. A lot of motherfuckers that fuck millions of dollars off. It ain't fucking the money off that I'm fucked up about. I'm past it. I used to be fucked up about it. I'm past that part.
Now he
I ain't worried about being fucked up about the money no more. I'm past being fucked up about losing my money. It's a lot of more money to go get. I can go get a lot of more money. But and I can go get it a whole lot faster if you let me out this contract. My boy, that's my response to you. So his thing was ain't nothing worse than some. Let me go see. Bigger on the earth than a man who blew $1 million and is having trouble getting it back. It's everybody's fault but their own. It's harder to look in the mirror than it is to point a finger. It's coming from you, Junior. You type that. You type that, bro. You stop drinking liquor for a year. Now you're a saint. You go sober on liquor for a year. Now you the realest nigga walking. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Listen what you just said. It's hard. You could have, everything else, you was damn near on the money. You was damn near on the money when you said there ain't no victim bigger on the earth than a man who blew $1 million and is having trouble getting it back. It's everybody's fault but they own. You should have kept it right there. See, you fucked up when you said it's harder to look in the mirror than it is to point a finger. Says the nigga who never looks in the mirror. You don't even know who you are. You are blessed in abundance. You are a privileged person, a privileged child. Your advice anything you got to say, we really can't relate. Difference between me and you is I was forced. You was in the streets by choice. I was in the streets by force. So everything that you got to say about me, I'm gonna man up to it. Because where I come from, they don't teach you the things that privileged families teach you. So yes, I have been disloyal. Yes, I have fucked money off. Yes, I have made the wrong decisions. Yes, I have been in and out of jail all my life. Yeah, that ain't the problem. I sat on $1 million worth of game and told you the problem came in when y'all gave up. The problem was never losing the money because the money come in and it go out. It come in and it go out. It was never losing no money. It was never the money. It was the help. Ask for support. I ain't asked for remorse, nigga. I ain't asked for remorse. All my life I got out and made it happen, nigga. This ain't nothing but just a bigger platform to make it happen. But I can't do it by myself, nigga. I can't be the quarterback and the wide receiver. Nigga, you want me to throw the ball and catch the motherfucker? I'm going to the studio and making good music. Records with Glorilla, records with this person, records with... The label won't even fucking do what they supposed to do. Look in the mirror. And let's go back, rewind. Look in the mirror. You said look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. It ain't my fault. I'm not the CEO. I'm not signed with Atlantic. Mob Ties is. I'm just a rapper. It's y'all job to push the pen and the pad across the table and get the job done. It's not my fault that they really don't like you. So now I'm a victim of circumstances. And now you telling me to look in the mirror. Yeah, I lost it, but you always can get it back. That's the whole game of life. You win some, you lose some, nigga. So what the fuck is you talking about losing money for? Haven't you lost money? Haven't you made it? Okay, we all have. That ain't the point. The point is, you have the authority. You can actually say, you know what? Finesse done all that time in jail. That young nigga didn't know no better. All that old, I hate when people say, oh, he bought a jet, brought him on a jet, and all came and got you in. I paid for that. See, I ain't know that I was paying for all that. I paid for it. I ain't know that at first, though. I ain't know that until I got the paperwork. And then they were like, oh, you got to pay. I'm like, damn, I thought that was just off the love and the loyalty. Whole time, this was for a video that they made money off. Look in the mirror. Let's go back to his post every time. Look in the mirror. Let's go back to the mirror. I paid for a jet ride in jewelry for a video that got him rich. So stop bringing that shit. Stop bringing all that old, oh, he gave you, I paid for it. And I also let y'all know that appreciated everything. I don't never want nobody in the world to feel like that FINESSE2TYMES is unappreciable. I don't never want nobody in the world to think that FINESSE2TYMES don't give a fuck, don't appreciate shit. Everybody that know me, they know I'm the last nigga to be unappreciative. But this what everybody don't know, and this what everybody don't like about me. I'm gonna keep it funky with you right now. I'm gonna keep this shit super funky right now. This is why niggas don't like me. I'm not like Honeycomb Brazen. I'm not finna go back and forth with you on no internet and call you behind closed doors and say I'm sorry. I'm not finna go to the internet and apologize to you on the internet, off the internet, or none of this shit. I'm not doing it. Unless you deserve an apology. I'm not doing it. So guess what? I don't kiss ass. 250 don't kiss ass. I ain't going. I'm not a boy. I'm not going. I don't need friends. I don't need homies. I don't need protection. I say some motherfucking disturbing shit.
Well, I tell you, what y'all think about that, Hitter?
Well, I mean, y'all heard him. I don't know if it went over anybody's head, but he said, all right, I think you done about recoup the $5.5 million.
So it was an advancement.
Yeah. But $5.5 million?
That's a lot of money. He said, didn't turn around and say, I effed it off.
Exactly.
So you really can't, that's a lot of damn money. A lot of them artists don't get 5.5 no more.
Exactly. It's two sides to every story. So while you hear him yelling his side, you never hear their side. But it kind of come out, you know, through him. Like when Jay Prince made that post about pointing the finger and stuff, he's like, he made that, and academics shared it, and academics said so. Jay Prince Jr. said that FINESSE2TYMES messed over $1 million. Jay Prince came underneath the post and said, no, millions. Crazy.
Wait, he heard his mama because his mama said he messed over $4 million.
Yeah,
He said it was five and a half.
Yeah, that publishing check was part of that part of that 5 and 4, 5, 7.
How you fuck over $5.5 million in a couple years?
Flying people out across the world.
It's easy. When you ain't never had none, that's how you act. When somebody give you something you never had it, you don't know how to treat it.
That's true.
Like a relationship. You get a woman, or as a man perspective, you get a good woman, and then you ain't never had no good woman. Guess how you gonna treat her? Like she expendable, and vice versa. Before you go to starting time.
But he told you his
good point, Stephen. Go ahead.
See where Tamara be like, yeah, all these men out here be like, oh man, here we go, man. But go ahead, Heather.
No, but he told you that he
said $5 million was the budget for the marketing and everything.
Oh yeah, that's part of the budget. That plane probably was in there somewhere. Videos, of course. But this man had a boatload of money, regardless. He said at any given time he would be drunk as a skunk riding through Houston, standing in the sunroof with no shirt on, with $250,000 in his pocket. They call him 250 Ricky because he got $250,000 in his mouth in jewelry.
Yeah.
I mean, these are the rich habits that will break you, fam. Having an entourage and paying for everybody, you know.
And not to mention Adderall and perk habits ain't cheap.
Oh yeah, he got a real big drug habit.
You could tell he on drugs. His eyes tell it.
Well, he tell you he do Adderalls to work and Percocets to sleep. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody else had that problem. Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marilyn Monroe, she was just trying to get, the last day she lived, she was trying to get help. She was calling people, nobody picked up. Not one person. She just felt like, that was sad. I mean, she was, but I made a post about this on Facebook, a video actually. Like when you, like somebody made a comment that it just makes so much sense when they say wealth is quiet, being rich is loud. And you see some of the wealthiest people on earth, and you can't even tell they got the money.
And they be amongst regular people, and it don't even look like it.
And they don't wear no expensive tennis shoes and stuff either.
Man, Mark Zuckerberg, the owner of Facebook, this man dressed like his first day of college. He got on a t-shirt, some jeans, and some Vans. This man worth billions of dollars. Drive like Bill Gates drive like a Honda Accord. Now Bill Gates, when you see him, he got some Secret Service agents around him. That's how much money he got. But he dressed like Dr. Huxtable. He got like Tekashi 6ix9ine. He got out of prison the other day. First thing they do was give him a chain. You see that chain they gave this man? I'm like, come on, bro. Like, come on, dog. They're just throwing money away on stuff that's depreciating as soon as you get it. With like Floyd Mayweather Jr., look at him. This man had all that money, went through it.
They say he broke. Floyd.
Man, Floyd, he gotta be. He ain't no way you fighting at 50, and you ain't. This man bought an $18 million watch, Tamara. What kind of time are you looking at for a watch?
God.
But that's what we do. We give people money, and when you get money,
it ain't the same value no more. He probably couldn't even He wouldn't get nearly 18 million for that watch if he pawned it.
No.
At all. And he owns so many pawnbrokers in Vegas. Like this man invested in strip clubs, man, invest in rental properties, invest in food, so like stuff that's gonna make you money while you sleep. Strip clubs? Ain't nobody going to strip clubs no more unless they getting chicken. Ain't nobody throwing their money away to you. These ain't the 90s and 2000s. We ain't doing that.
How you know,
They said Floyd Mayweather owed so much money. They wouldn't. He owed those Arabs in Dubai. When you owe in those countries, they say they won't let you leave until you pay your debt. And they had him
right
for like a month or so.
Yep, and shut up, Cypress. But no, man, I just don't be understanding these folks. Like, I don't even know why Honeycomb Brazy went back over there. I'm still trying to figure out why, because Honeycomb was killing mob ties when he got released. All of a sudden, they cool again. I don't get it.
Well, that because he probably under contract and can't pay him. They ain't gonna let you out of that contract unless it's in blood.
That shit wild, bro.
I believe Jay Prince Jr. though when he said $1 million. If his daddy always saying something. Now I think it was $1 million. I think his daddy wanted to make it look like he just put some more cheese in the grits. No, man, I think it was $1 million. The other stuff was just like you said, promotion and marketing. That's what I think.
Oh yeah. But like I said, he blew through a boatload of money. Renting all them down Airbnb. Them man ain't have a house to call home.
Right.
And if you listen, he still don't. Still don't, because he said something about paying rent the other day.
Yeah.
You don't pay rent. You got that much money, you better be paying a mortgage. I'm just saying. And it could just be wordplay.
Man, when you get a $4 million public to go buy you a house.
All right, them niggas rented Airbnbs for over 2 years.
Not only that, dog.
And it seemed like to me, he might be living with Sugar Mama, because she living in the house. Y'all be seeing her?
I ain't seen her.
Why not? You in Memphis, right? Or you in Texas? That's one thing I like about Dolph. He used to take these rundown houses, man, and redo them, rent them out. And Dolph got a house in almost every state. Like, you got to be smart with your money. Like, why not? You know what I'm saying? Like, I worked at Spire. And Hitter, you know what Spire is. Man, I remember I used to be on the phone, and these companies buying up these rental properties just so they can get access to the gas. A lot of people got gas now. Like, every day, it's rental property. That's where the money at. Get you some properties. These folks want to spend $250 on jewelry. You could have got you a rental property for like $30,000, fixed it up, and you can charge whatever you want on rent. Well, based on the law in that state, that's just residual income every month. Right. Folks ain't smart.
That's it. Wild, ain't it?
I wish God allowed me to have money like some of these fools, man. It's like all the fools got the money.
That's true. Fools and demons. Yeah. You know, you could, man, listen. You rarely gonna see a person with a fortune that ain't do nothing scandalous to get it. That's just what it is. Yeah. That's just what it is, man. That's how this work. This country in particular was made. You setting up in a position of power somewhere, you done did some scandalous to get there.
Case in point, look at Shiesty. I didn't even know until this man got evicted from his home. Like, what all them cars you got? What you doing with that money, bro? What happened? You didn't.
And the eviction wasn't because he couldn't pay it. It was an eviction based on some shit they was doing in their house.
Right.
They broke lease laws. Yeah.
But see, what I'm saying is, like, why not get that thing was $1.5 million on the market. You couldn't get you a small house, 3-4 bedroom. Now, Memphis ain't too much more expensive than Birmingham or Huntsville. It ain't. I don't care. Like, why do people be Like, be smart. Like, you can get a family home. And then he was talking about wanting to get this $11 million compound in Dallas. One, where you getting $11 million from? Two, why you spending your money? Yeah,
Man, that's
you saw that.
beautiful. In Spring,
It was
Texas.
gorgeous.
That's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
And you're gonna put your whole family out there.
Did his mother really go live and say she raised a real slime, or is that a lie?
I don't know what she was saying, and that shit was old. That was from when he first came home.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, oh yeah. Speaking of Memphis, y'all know the guy from Huntsville. They found him in East Memphis. That's the body you was talking about. T.
Yeah, I've been doing
Okay,
I'm gonna
was that
drop
the real
a
estate
video
guy
of
from?
that tomorrow.
Right.
I was working on that earlier.
And they, he was like what, a real estate guy or something from Huntsville?
Right.
Ask Govon, Cypress. Ask Govon. He knows.
I don't know. Well, never mind.
Yeah, I know.
No, I was saying I was you know, I was
Mhm.
hoping that it was the other person, but
Right. Yeah, we see go man he ain't in Memphis no more. He in Texas, boy. These Memphis refugees going to Texas, boy. This shit is an influx, ain't it? Everybody going to Texas.
Last
No
week he
comment,
said
man, no
they asked
comment.
him on one of them shows. He was like, "Are you still in Memphis?" He was like, "Is LeBron James?" He said, "Some of them like, ain't no telling what Govon at. He don't want nobody to find him." But he said he's still in Memphis.
He said, "Is LeBron James a Muslim?" And then on the
Oh, yeah.
interview the other day, he just said that, "Yeah, I moved to Texas too."
Yeah.
He didn't say what city. He just said he moved to Texas.
I heard him say on one of those shows the other day that he was saying something about Cornelius is get ready to testify in Trayon Ingram's trial about the car.
Right. I told you
Boy,
so.
Cornelius ain't playing. Cornelius, y'all don't pay me my 40,000 so I can get a high. I got something for you. All right, if I can't get high, none of y'all can go. None of y'all gonna be free. Cornelius ain't playing, boy.
He said something about he didn't think that Cornelius was getting a deal or something, but I don't know how he would know.
He know everything.
Yeah, he know everything. Don't know nobody but know everything.
He know what I ate for breakfast this morning. He know exactly what I ate for breakfast. No, and quit. And how
He
long it
don't
took me
know
to eat it too. Probably
He don't know you though. He don't know you, but he
he
don't
know me. He don't know. He called me Steve. He don't call me Steve. He called me Steve.
He call you Slim Daddy.
Oh,
yeah. Well,
Yeah, the cool
oh yeah.
breeze asked a question here.
Can you tell me why Poo Shiesty didn't use chat? Come in, listen. I don't even know. Well, he got to be computer literate because he was on Twitch gaming. But man, boy, these folks don't think about stuff like that. Anything. You know, I would have went to Chat GPT to see how I could have got out that contract before I took all them boys up the freeway. What the hell wrong with these folks, man?
I still believe the young niggas that's on the Greyhound bus, they telling. They telling, Jack.
Somebody gonna tell. You know, 30 not gonna
Somebody
tell.
is telling. Luntrell Senior. That man ain't finna take Luntrell Senior. That man. Hey, I ain't no. Hey, y'all want me or my son? Cause both of us named Luntrell.
Right.
Y'all think he gonna tell on his son? Well, they might say he might
Yeah.
cut his dad loose. You know, say
Man,
his
for
dad
that,
ain't got nothing to do with it.
them folks ain't do the $250,000 boy. He is telling. And then they found a motion to bring him to Dallas. Dude is most definitely from the TF1.
I was watching Petty Talk, and Petty Talk, like Chopper Gang Entertainment said, "Shut your fat asses up." So somebody would believe he talking.
Yeah. What up, Nita? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Pop's what, 55, 50? Yeah, he telling.
Hey, 49 finna be 50.
Hey,
Wow,
Nita.
wow. What's up, Nita?
Well,
Nene Lawyer.
you know, like I said, I people thinking that it's gonna be a walk in the park for them, but I don't know about that. the case is so high profile that puts a lot of pressure on them to they're not gonna want to look bad. And I don't think they would have. He did. You notice he did say this investigation was shorter than usual.
Yep. They got the camera footage. This man had a federal ankle monitor on. You ain't getting out of that. I don't care what you say. Well, I was just going on a field trip. No, you wasn't.
One of the other guys did too. And listen, they saying that. Well, we know for a fact that they called him before he ran this play and said, "Hey man, you supposed to be at home," and he said, "No, I'm supposed to be on rec time." And they like, "No, you need to get back home now." He said, "Okay." Shit. They said, "Wow, all of this was going on when they were in the recording studio." They called back.
The probation
Hold up,
officer?
you serious? You serious?
I'm dead serious. They called back. Like, get your ass home. If that ain't an omen, I don't know what it is. Y'all come to the studio and the studio is closed. That's an omen.
Yeah.
These niggas say, hell no. Mm-mm.
Was Shiesty supposed to even be traveling? Because you know
No,
he got
they called him.
travel.
They called him on the way down.
Also, it was Shiesty that they called.
Yes.
Oh, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
They must thought they was quit. See, he was doing so much with his ankle monitor on because he remember they thought they could do it.
Man, we know good and well Quit ain't no dang ankle monitor on, man.
No, Quit ain't
That
had no
man,
ankle monitor on. He just moving
no, he
around
had no
doing the
ankle
fuck
monitor
he
on,
wanna
man. They everywhere Quit went, they just tell them like, follow him. He going right here, y'all. The man in Mississippi on camera, but he had an ankle monitor on, man. And then Quit said he went everywhere, man. Memphis, man. I don't want to talk about Memphis police, man. Please tell me, don't make me talk about the Memphis police department.
Well, Quit might have known how to manipulate the monitor.
Man, that might would have had a monitor on by the time he got the airway. The whole car would have been flipping around.
And then too, the people the Memphis police don't monitor. They have third party companies. So I mean, and they don't pay them folks no money. So
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
So hold on. Let me ask this question, Tamara. I ain't trying to be funny. So okay, before I ask the question, let me ask this pre-question. Who's supposed to pay the third party company?
Quit. I believe Quit had to pay him.
So Quit made sure he didn't pay him, and Tamara, this man broke his.
They might have a contract. I think. Okay, so they get contracts with the. I don't know. I think sometimes that they have to pay him. They have to pay for their own monitors.
Man.
Right. So he broke the conditions of his bond multiple times, and not once did Jennifer Mitchell Young say, "You know what? You ain't taking this seriously. Let's lock you back up." That's what you're telling me. Now I'm getting mad at the justice.
They be in violation if they don't pay. But here's the thing about that: you have to understand, like the people that they have monitoring, they ain't getting paid nothing. They'll take bribes.
Right. So the judge, but Jennifer Mitchell Young could have locked him up though, right?
If the monitoring company said that he had violated, did he ever come before court saying that he violated?
We saw him in Mississippi, Tamara, on camera. Of course he violated. He went down there. He was stalking her. Tamara, he was stalking a lady.
Yeah, he all down at the Home Depot and gas station.
Yeah, remember True Results? True Results recorded this man going to the Home Depot. True Results. Tamara, True Results stood 150 feet away.
Yeah,
True sold it.
Yeah, that was him.
True was like, I got breaking
I know True Results was recording him when he was at court, but
no,
they recorded him at Home Depot.
Man, True said breaking news. It was somebody standing there watching this man at Home Depot, like 100-some feet away, and I'm like, you hold up. This man is telling you I don't care about your rules, and nobody, not even because they lied to Dolph's family. Not even the judge, because the judge, she scored, like, I believe Onan and them sent the email or whoever. But the judge said, don't make me revoke your bond. He went against his probation 3 times, and not one time did they say lock him back up.
Right.
Not one time, 3 times.
He didn't never have an ankle monitor on.
Oh,
yeah. Onan did have them. Onan did call in the concerned citizen. That was old.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
had all the people to call in. They bump. They yes indeed.
Yeah,
They
and it's
even
like,
told they
go ahead,
told they
Cypher.
might went to. They told they might went to funeral and everything.
Man, every time it was a murder,
He
every
said
time it was Tamara, every time somebody got hit, Govan was near there somewhere. He was in the vicinity. That if that don't scream guilty, nothing do. And they didn't think once. You know what? We already lied to the public about Dolph's family agreeing. Let's lock him back up. But initially, it was because of health concerns. This man ain't sick.
Right.
He never was. He was scared.
He said his arm was tingling.
Yeah, it's all like I mean, just lying. Just so many lies have happened. This is this is why I don't respect law enforcement in Memphis. I just can't get down with the way they did this stuff, man. You can't be that stupid.
Well,
As a collective, they're dumb.
Put out their buzz in to get on YouTube.
They just really screwed the pooch on this, man. Like Memphis. Anyway, law enforcement in Memphis, the reputation they got, they deserve it. Like they are terrible, man.
Yeah, and they don't pay because they didn't even pay the first 48.
they didn't pay the first 48.
No, they didn't pay. They they supposed to have a contract where they're paying for the filming. They weren't paying for
No,
this.
no, they weren't. No, the issue was the first 48 came in, and I was up there when the first 48 first came in. They agreed to allow them to come in. The first 48 made millions, and so then the people, city council started complaining. They making millions off of Memphis, and they're not putting any money in the city.
Well, rappers
The
make
first
millions.
48 didn't pay.
Well, rappers make millions of the city and don't put that in the city.
Dolph did. Dolph did. Stop. Dolph did.
They should have been given 10%. If the first 48 made millions and millions of dollars.
Well, good job, first 48.
What they should have done was they should have gave at least 20% to the city.
Paper Rock gives back to Memphis all the time, Cypress. So don't do that. And E-Baby, you right. E-Baby, I agree. The first judge, go ahead.
I ain't talking about paper route. I ain't talking about no paper route.
You said rappers. Rappers don't give back. I said they rappers? Ain't Paper Rock rappers?
I don't know. Is they?
Yeah, man, it's are they, and yes, they are.
Came down there to Birmingham. I had a crush on Chris.
I bet. Let me guess. He fat. He a fat dude. Because you like them thick dudes. I don't know what it is. You like them daddy-os.
Especially yes, I do.
That's worse. Because that mean he ain't if he over 6'1", you ain't taking no stock in Tamara. You just can't wait to make somebody play, can you? Boy, you some boy.
I like big guys.
I know you do.
I always did. I like teddy bears. I mean, especially when they tall, of course.
Man, in the wintertime, y'all need no heat or nothing. Just body heat, just keeping each other warm. What? Heck no.
Why you always talk about daddy? You already know how I feel about
why you hating on the big
Hey, hold on. We know you got a fitness certificate. you gotta hate on the big dude. Shit.
No, man. I hit her. I mean, you cool, but I mean, Tamara just like them. Tamara ain't never said nothing about no. If you under 225, you ain't alive.
That's not true. That's not true. I like slim dudes too, Steven. I like slim dudes.
No, but you if you
guys too, if they tall.
No, Tamara, you like when it comes to them big dudes, like I bet your favorite rap group was Heavy D and the Fat Boys back when you were growing up. You love them.
I used to be in love with Shaquille O'Neal because he was big and tall. He was
he fat now. Okay, who your favorite? You like Biggie Smalls?
That's even better, but Shaquille don't look healthy. He don't look healthy. Like he got diabetes or something. Shaquille got too much money not to be taking care of himself.
But Daddy O don't look healthy.
No, Daddy O look healthy.
He look healthy, all right. He look healthy, all right. He look healthy. He just got through eating more than likely. He just finished eating.
I'm gonna help him. I'm gonna help him to work out. I'm gonna cook.
I know. Oh, please.
Asparagus and stuff for him.
Yeah, nah, you gonna do some cardio. I know what cardio you talking about. I ain't know, Tamara. Don't even try.
I'm gonna help him. I'm gonna help him to.
No man, Tamara, you like them thick.
We're gonna be goals. We're gonna work out together.
Oh, for your yeah, at home in that condo. It ain't no outside working out. It's gonna be that naked yoga. That's what you gonna be doing.
No, we're gonna get outside.
You gonna get a paper route chain when you finish with them. I'll tell you that, buddy. Yeah, okay. You gonna earn your paper route chain.
We're gonna be outside.
Oh, y'all gonna do it out in front of people? Okay, that's what's up.
We're gonna exercise. We're gonna do the yoga on the river and all that good stuff.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yoga on the river. Okay. I ain't. I'm out the loop.
That's called yoga on the river. It already started too.
No, I'm talking about what you and Daddy O gonna be doing. It's gonna be called something on the river, but it ain't yoga.
Oh, you talking about she said a cardio. Oh, that too. That'll make
Look at you, see that nasty stuff, just nasty. Man, I hope your mama listening too. Mama, you hear your daughter, don't you?
Steven, you was the one that brought it up because I wasn't even thinking about nothing like that.
I'm just look at you, but what? Finish it. Go ahead. Nasty stuff. You Twinkle Town for real. Twinkle Toes, Twinkle Town. That's what I'm gonna call it. Twinkle Toes.
What? I mean,
I brought it up.
He gonna be my husband, so.
Okay, you the first lady of pre. I can't. Not Jody. You.
Who's Jody?
Jody, we used to be with Paper Route. Jody. You never heard of Jody?
She was going with Daddy-O?
No, I don't think she was going with Daddy-O. She was just signed to him.
Oh, okay.
You ready to fight the girl? You ready to fight the girl? Like, oh, I gotta get Jody now. I'll leave Jody. Jody got a baby. She chilling.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what happened to her when Dolph was kid. She didn't want to rap no more. I think she started getting into like modeling and stuff.
Fashion. Yeah, she come. I heard she coming back though. They got a. I used to talk to her on Twitter. She might. Well, somebody I know. Unc. I can't wait to Unc get out, but all of them finna be. Oh, when Unc get out, that's it. It's a wrap then.
What you mean it's a wrap?
Oh my god!
Like they full force. They full force.
They full force. Unc. I hope Unc been practiced on rapping since he been locked up. That's awful.
Unc, you think Unc worse than Kenny Money? Kenny Money ain't the best of me. He alright, but I just don't like him.
No, I like Kenny Money.
He rap like he rap like he depressed, man. Like I don't know. He's only done one good song to me that was Dance. When they did Dance, now that's a joint right there. I love that song.
No, he just got a laid back sound, just like he got a laid back sound like that.
I listened to Kenny Money play rap, but that's all.
Nobody asked you, Cypress, but no.
Cypress be hating, you already know that.
Outside of Kenny Money, I can't do it, y'all. I can't.
Well, that's real nice. That's Cypress anyway. But now, Unc, I mean, I never heard. Unc kind of like the Silk the Shock of the group. He lead a beat like it's a bad relationship. He just always leaving the beat for whatever reason.
Well, that's most of the rappers over there.
I like that song Unc had called "Go Monkey Go 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 Go."
I never heard that. M Rose, I'm sorry, M Rose. Don't block me. Don't time me out, M Rose. Kenny Money just can't rap to me. Like him and Snoop. It's just and Woo. I don't know what it is. It's just some. I'm not saying they terrible. I just would rather not listen to them.
They terrible.
No, Big Moochie my favorite. I like Big Moochie. He my favorite one.
Yeah, I think a Big Moochie is underrated.
I think Kenny Money the best one on the label to me. That's not the one I've been to.
No, I mean the best one on the label. Like really, if we gonna if he would slow down, is Jay Fizzle. Jay Fizzle just be like, dang, dude. Shoot, Jay Fizzle be getting busy on the man. If he slowed down, if you listen to what Fizzle says, Fizzle the best one. Well, that's my opinion.
I like this song he got. Oh, Big Moochie
I
weird
just
his stuff. And Big
man,
Star.
tell Flipper to
She said I fucked her, but I don't know.
What's going on with it?
We saw you out of you in the black. Using
my key, my
mirror, my dinner, my app.
Yeah.
Out the ground. Make sure I eat banana.
Camera is skipping real bad. It's skipping real bad.
It don't suck.
I like Letter to Flipper. That's when I saw the darkness. I mean, I didn't like the message, but I like Letter to Flip after Dolph died. He pretty much told him, yeah, we coming after y'all. I don't play it, but listen to it when you got a chance.
He got a song that I really like called Exotic. What is it called? Exotic
I don't know.
something.
They coming after who? Hell, Juke dead. Go man.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with this.
My favorite one that he got is Free Straight Drop.
Oh, Fizzle? You talking about Fizzle?
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, that's a hard one. Y'all, I ain't
Man.
y'all, that's a hard one.
I like the beat.
No, Fizzle got. I know. Like I had to listen to it a lot of times to kind of get the words, but I be rapping right along to him when he do that, man. That's when Fizzle kind of went dark too. He went dark.
Man, don't be rapping with
He been quiet lately. He probably healing. He been quiet lately.
He probably making some more kids.
Well, no, he got 2 more coming. So he up to 40 now, 40 or 41.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Are they twins?
No, he just got 2 different girls pregnant.
Why these girls agreeing to do this?
I don't know, man. Fizzle must got some. I don't know.
He might got a good retirement plan. He gonna need it.
But them boys getting money though. Like
He aiming to have. How many is he gonna have?
he said he won 100. That's what he said.
I don't think.
Like, well, Fizzle said he got 40. He passed 30. He actually said he up to he was up to 38 about a month and a half ago. They interviewed him. He said I got some more on the way.
Man,
I'm just going on what he said.
On everything, I don't like that shit, bro. That shit is irresponsible as hell.
Right, because you going around having unprotected sex with all these women like purposely just because, bro. And they doing it because they so grouped out and shit with the chain and shit. They gonna go for it, bro.
That shit whack as hell,
bro.
That shit whack as hell.
One of them girls live down here though. Did you know that?
Nah.
Yeah, he got one of them, baby. They were on a show. They were on was the Dirty Glove Bastard with him one time, and he showed all his baby mama. It was like at that point it was like 20 of them. They were all up. They all looked alike. The light skinned girls with the edges. They all looked the same.
Right.
But yeah, one of his baby mamas live in I think it's either Birmingham or Huntsville.
For sure.
He better hope he hit the jackpot.
He say he gonna stop at 50.
It ain't even it ain't even enough. It ain't about having enough money to take care of all them kids. It's the fact that you can't build a bond with all them damn kids. You can't teach them nothing. You can't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit low down as hell. Irresponsible as fuck, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep. You can't spend time. Well, look at Nick Cannon's baby mama. They complaining about, well, he ain't around. You knew this when he was having them kids. Like, you knew he wasn't going to be around.
Right.
Yeah, because he can't. He got too many kids.
Nigga had
He
to
got to
wake
just
up,
divide that time, but he can't never.
Man, you got to wake up.
And I think Lil Boosie wanted, but Lil Boosie, I don't think he want 50. He said he want him some more. He up to 9. He said he want him a few more.
Yeah,
and
but most of his
young girls to have his by.
But yeah, most of his kids majority of his kids are grown.
Yeah.
Dub JJ, Fizzle, your cousin, you said? Dub JJ? Okay, that's what's up.
Oh, God bless
You
you.
said, so you Dolph cousin then too, Dub JJ. That's the case. Okay.
Dub JJ, I fuck with you, bro. That's irresponsible as hell. That shit didn't turn my whole mood, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. Man, listen, it ain't nothing more precious in this world than to be able to mold a young mind, bro. When you do shit like that, you lead kids out here to fend for themselves. I don't care if they got J's and slipping slides and bikes and shit. That shit don't mean nothing.
They're like one-on-one.
Yes, absolutely. Man, that shit crazy, bro. Man, that shit crazy. Hell, grandma can't help you with all them damn kids.
Yeah, like grandma ain't like grandma of this generation.
Yeah, no.
Grandma wanna be at the casino and dropping like a high.
Nigga, that's a whole classroom full of kids, huh?
That's irresponsible, bro. Like you can't never. Yeah, that's crazy.
You say he's not related to Dolph. Two different sides. I got you. NBA got 15. It's true. Yeah.
I'm not related to Dolph, man. Okay.
Shit, I could take care of him. Man, shit. This shit is temporary, bro.
Yep.
It's temporary, and you know what I'm saying? You can't, man, you know how many times one of your kids gonna have a program at the same time the other one, or one gonna have a game at the same time the other one? That's the type of shit I be thinking about, bro. That's why we got so many damn fools running around here.
Yep.
Fact.
Yep.
For real, man. You gotta be responsible with your shit, fam.
Yes, but we got to be real here. A lot of these women, when they hear Tamara, it's not every woman, and so just don't take her because I know how. I'm just saying, but a lot of women, or let's just say some women, they hear about guys' sexual escapades and they want their turn. That happens a lot. Now I'm not saying it's right, but at least strap it up. I can't. But like you never heard of a condom at all, a vasectomy at all.
Right.
And the bad part about this is this man is intentionally going in all these girls wrong and getting pregnant, bro. That shit is sick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he done won a couple of prizes that he ain't won.
Yeah, absolutely.
For real.
And you look, yeah, absolutely.
Hell no.
I know M Rose. That's why it's M Rose. I'm come on now, M Rose. Cut me some slack.
I know you glad you on the panel tonight, boy.
No, yeah, because I'm M Rose. That ain't even me. I got my one. I'm my daughter gonna be she's gonna be 20. Yeah, I'm straight. I'm good on kids. Heck no, I don't. But I agree with Hitter. I fully agree. I just think that when you like, to me, 5 or 6 is a lot. I couldn't imagine having it. And then a lot of them born within months or years of each other, like a year or two. Like he got some kids like born. They have birthdays in the same week or something like that. Like, come on, dude. Like dog.
If you go past 4, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I don't care how many millions you got. They gonna catch up in the long run, fam. So their rap career don't last forever.
You can't spread yourself around that much, bro.
Yeah.
You have that many kids, you have to have some. You got to have somebody by your side that's gonna really put that work in. You got to be willing to put that work in too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you want these kids to be successful, that's all. See, I'm looking at it from that standpoint. You know, we talking about Poo Shiesty and his daddy. You know, his daddy was in and out the feds half the damn time. That's why he ain't got no relationship where he can, you know what I'm saying, get his man words of wisdom, because he ain't got no damn wisdom. He in the damn feds making cheese while this man coming up through middle school. Shiesty was on a leg monitor at 11 years old.
Wow.
So, you know, this shit crazy, man.
No,
And
and then they heard his mama talk on that FBO the way she
Yes,
I see why he
indeed.
like it. I see why he like he is.
Yeah. It ain't no education, for one. You know what I'm saying? everybody views is misconstrued. Everybody tied in on, you know what I'm saying, clothes and, you know what I'm saying, liquor and all the bullshit. All the bullshit. You know, and it's obvious. It's obvious. You know, and that shit wild, bro. 40 kids is crazy. 30 is crazy. Yeah, 15 is crazy.
10 too, shit.
Yeah. That's why I say after 4, nigga, you're pushing it.
It's wild. Like, man, this economy, this shit you just don't do.
Now, even the economy, I'm telling you, bro. Nigga like young boy can take care of 15 kids, but it's like, damn, bro. Is you gonna see these kids?
He got 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, his wife's pregnant now.
And he got them packages too, man. I don't know why them girls keep giving this dude. It's well known he got the package. Crazy.
They are, man, listen. Give me that package. I can file for disabilities. Having a child by him and basically getting disability shit. Nigga, you took care of for life.
Yep. I listen to Floyd Mayweather daughter always complaining, like, you knew who he was before you got pregnant. You knew who he was. And you knew how he was.
Mm-hmm.
He done spread the H-pack around.
Having your daddy chase you in and out of hotels, running out there and shit. And getting mad at young boy because he done swung on you. And you know what I'm saying? All that old crazy ass shit, bro. I tell you. Yeah, when you do a deep dive into this shit, it's depressing. I ain't even gonna lie, that shit depressing. And then they're like, how come we can't come together? How come the OGs won't talk to the young niggas? And
because the OGs are about as worse as the young niggas.
Yeah.
That's the fucking problem.
Half of these niggas wearing skinny jeans with bell bottoms on and crop top t-shirts and rolling backwoods. Nigga, you're 52. You need to get your blood pressure and your cholesterol checked. What's wrong with these niggas, boy?
They sure do.
This shit sad. This shit sad. Oh boy. Yeah.
I hope things turn out okay for Poo Shiesty, but if Poo Shiesty, I'm gonna say this. I'll go as far as saying this. If Poo Shiesty just so happens to get a slap on the wrist, he'll be back in jail before 5 years is up.
Right. And this is what they're gonna lay out in court. He is a menace.
Mm-hmm.
He is a menace. And it's sad to say. He a damn menace to society. His boy coming home. You know what I'm saying? He might have to do a year or so. You know, they go in months. So he probably had to do about 18 months. Yeah. 30 coming home.
30. Yeah, we ain't do much on the tape.
Right.
But that'll be a blessing if he come home.
But is 30 gonna come home to a record label?
Who knows?
Yeah, he was in there.
I know, but what I'm saying is, how they gonna drop him?
Was
they doing much with him? Was they doing much with him anyway?
They weren't doing much with him no way because they was upset with him because they felt like he was trying to save everything for Shiesty when he came home. So yeah, they not gonna drop him, but because you come back home from prison, that's street cred. So you know everybody gonna want to hear what 30 got to say when he come back. So I ain't definitely not gonna drop him.
Well, he gonna put it in. I guess he gonna put it in music.
Right, that's why they ain't gonna drop him.
Yeah, they might gonna solve so many crimes in the music. It's gonna be a crime, goddamn.
I don't know. I was listening to Stan G the other day say, when he was up on my panel, that 30 said that I guess he must have put in his song that he sent to hear for Motor.
Yeah. I heard that, but I'm not sure about it. Yeah, I heard that.
I will hope not, but
you all make sure y'all hit the like button. Also, support the channel by Cash App or Super Thanks. You all can support the channel. I have a hit the Cash App or the Super Thanks to support the channel. We've been on here almost 4 hours. I guess we can be on here for about what? A few more minutes.
Yeah,
I've been sitting here finishing. Second, I think I got about 10 braids left. It's taking so long to take them out. I've been taking my time taking them out because I want my edges and stuff.
I want my edges. I feel you. Lord have mercy.
Edges, so it take me a long time. I be going slow with taking them out, but normally I had a twist, but I stopped getting a twist. I got the braids this time. It take a long ass time to take them braids out.
Absolutely.
Normally you cut the twist, they'll just unravel, but not the braids. You have to pick them out.
I'll help you.
I know, but I'm gonna start wearing my real hair. I go to the shop tomorrow and get my own hair done. And stop wearing the extensions and the braids for a while. Take the tension off my hair, my scalp. He said Pooh on the feds parole, so he on then. But see what people don't understand. Pooh violated when he even went to that meeting.
Right.
So
why would he even do that?
Because he don't care. When he had that. When he did that streaming, him and 30 and that KD nigga that he arrested with, when he did Ben the Don stream, the people called him in telling him to go back home. He said, I'm home right now. And just lying his ass off.
While he was on live?
Yes. And
he don't believe fat meat greasy.
No, he don't. He's like, no, and they were like, no, you're not at home. He's like, I promise you, I'm at home right now. Refresh it again. This nigga's in the back of a Maybach.
Wow.
Yeah. That's why I said it's something not going all the way to the top for this young nigga.
Yeah,
and the thing of it is, he been the way he is for the longest. This shit is bred in him. He got some money, and now he feel like he ain't gonna play by nobody's rules, and that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he want to play with them folks like that though. Did he just got out the feds? So was he in the feds?
Yes.
Shit. You think they gonna play with him?
No. This what people said realize. Even if he get off this shit, he still can't move.
Yeah, and now people trying to paint the narrative that Poo Shiesty wasn't wrong. Hey, that's cool. But yeah, he was wrong as hell. Talking about something he should have did it because of Gucci Mane. This man, listen, if it's against the law, it's against the law. This nigga was wrong in so many ways. Bringing firearms across state lines, hiding, getting your homeboys to come to Texas and getting their ass jammed up. You weren't even supposed to be out the house, bruh. Yeah.
He sure did that.
And then they'll be the very niggas when everybody feels sorry for them, but they just won't stop.
Yeah. It's the same shit. I keep telling you. I mean, we've been talking about this shit all week and all weekend. It's the same situation as Straight Drop.
Mm-hmm. He kind of put me in the mind of Straight Drop.
Right.
I don't know why, but he do. He kind of put me in the mind of Straight Drop.
I think Straight Drop wasn't going to stop to the point where somebody kill him or he go to jail for the rest of his life. That was the only out for Straight Drop.
Pooh wasn't gonna stop. And Pooh had the world at his feet. Straight Drop was trying to get the world at his and wasn't gonna happen.
Right.
Yeah, Pooh about to have the game sold up. I can't even not lie.
Yeah.
But if I'm Gucci, man, I go move them points around and get all my money back. Damn, man.
He got
Well,
it.
Gucci ain't gonna let him out of nothing now. Gucci get ready to capitalize off of. I'm pretty sure that, and I'm not saying he's wrong for being mad about the contract. He's not. But at the same time, you don't take those drastic measures, especially if you already on paper. But Gucci get ready to, I bet you his YouTube and all that, I bet Gucci getting every dime of that. He is definitely profiting.
CSM Chip, you really think Shiesty gonna get 5 years, bro? That conspiracy carried damn near
30.
That 10 to 20 right there. The conspiracy. And when we ain't even seen the indictment. When they lay this indictment out, it's gonna be so much shit on that indictment, fam.
They gonna just start throwing shit on there just
Yes.
so they can stretch them on out.
If they hit on any one of them charges, it's over. I'm looking at 25 for him. I'm looking at starting at 25.
And they're just being nice.
Relevant conduct. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Relevant conduct is what's going to get his ass slammed. Yeah. When the feds bring in relevant conduct and they say, listen, this is who he is. This is what he does. He has no regard for the law. Yeah. This is damn near the same thing that they said about a straight drop. But instead of saying no regard for the law, they say he don't have regard for human life. So, yeah. Conspiracy to kidnapping. Conspiracy to kidnapping. Yes. That's not small potatoes.
That's not a 5-year plan either.
No, man. And these boys work off points. You know they work off points though, CSM Chip. You know how this shit go. No, he didn't kill nobody. But they work off points, and you know this.
And he's still on paper.
Yes, and he's still on paper.
Yeah,
and he violated.
And you notice they kept saying that he violated the conditions. Was he's in the halfway house. The conditions was he was not to get in any more trouble, because he's still on paper. I mean, they made sure they reiterated that a few times. That's definitely gonna be used against him.
And they named him the ringleader. Mm-hmm. He's the one that told 30 to go get the sticks out the car. He's the one that told 30 to barricade the door, which enacted the kidnapping. False imprisonment. Come on, man.
I ain't gonna lie, they're kidnapping on a federal level and the conspiracy to commit kidnapping.
And it's on the federal level.
Yeah, them two bad motherfuckers on the federal level.
So that's he say, she say. Well, guess what? The Fed said it. They don't.
They got proof. They don't just charge based on he say, she say.
But see, the Feds are really trying to trick bag these niggas to go to trial.
And don't get it twisted. I like FDO 762 God, breaking news, Monday to Sunday. I like all that shit. But I'm looking at this shit logically. I'm looking at this shit with logic, bro. This shit finna be bad for Shiesty. Don't worry about it. I ain't a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? And usually I don't go back and forth like this. Don't worry about it though. You'll see. You'll see. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. I hate it for him. And what's really gonna be bad is the dudes that he encouraged to come with him, all the members, because he finna have top of the line representation. I believe 30 will too. But these boys ain't.
Yeah, they're gonna have a federal what is it called? Public defender.
Now, if that's the case, yeah, you can pretty much count on somebody saying something.
Yeah, I mean, even a lot of people think the dad gonna get off easy, but he probably won't get as much as the rest of them. I think they're gonna hit him across the head too.
Yeah, he was directing shit too.
They might put him in a position where he got to tell something at his age.
And then you got the fact that they got y'all on camera at the Staples printing out the contract. That shows premeditation to the conspiracy, man. This shit gonna be ugly, man. Now, I'm not saying that they finna lock this nigga up for life, no, but it's gonna be a hefty amount of time. Unless this lawyer get busy, it's looking like it's gonna be a hefty amount of time. Real talk. Miss T, that's my time, man. I just wanted to come up here and chat with y'all.
I was gonna say, sound like you tired. I don't know what it is. I'm still taking our breaks. I said I was gonna get off, but
I'm just gonna drop down in the bushes. I listen to y'all.
Okay, I said I'm gonna stay on until like the last break, because if I get off, I'm laying on back down, and I gotta be at the hair appointment in the morning, and I don't want to be up trying to pop braids out. I want to get these last few.
What time is your appointment?
9.
Oh, okay. You got good time.
Yeah. It ain't but about the last time I counted, it was 20. I might have 15 now.
For sure. Oh Lord. Good luck with that.
Listen, 15 compared to, I believe it was 100.
Yeah.
Okay, because I got the knotless this time. I think it was a little bit over 100. Shit, my fingers hurting.
Yeah, no.
Now I know how the Africans feel. I know why. I see why they charge so much damn money.
Exactly. Man, y'all take it easy, man.
All right, darling. Thank you for coming up.
Salute to the chat. We'll holler at y'all.
Shout out to the Alabama Hitter. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. He been rocking and rolling. I tuned in last night, and I was laying down. I couldn't even type. Next thing I know, I woke up. It was the next morning. I was like, dog, because I had been so tired taking tests and stuff. But so Cypress, you think that you think Shiesty gonna get off easy?
No, because he violated his paper.
Yeah, he violated. He did. He violated. And the thing about it is, if that's his mugshot, that might be an old mugshot. He don't even look like he taking it seriously. But that might be an old mugshot.
No, I don't think he really cared, man. He felt like he got money, young, he do what he want. That's them dangerous cats that do that type of stuff.
The thing about it is, I don't think Gucci gonna let him out.
Well, he got proper cause not to.
Because he could keep him signed. He could keep him signed and just make all the money residuals off of him.
Yeah, and they're shelfing.
That's exactly what he gonna do.
To the point where he gonna be like Finesse.
Yeah, I think they doing Finesse dirt. Well, but he made a lot of mistakes. He ran through his money. At least he admitted he blew through that money.
Well, yeah, you run through your money. I think Finesse downfall ain't been about money. You can't bring your mama somewhere and leave her hanging and think God ain't gonna whoop your ass. Yeah.
That's true, right? Because she said she was living like in a crack house or something.
Well, look like that ain't changed.
No, he can't do his mama dirty like that.
No. I think
he talking about he wanted his mama to be there for him. You can't say your mama wasn't being loyal to you because she didn't want to keep your kids and stuff. You can't make somebody your maid. You're supposed to just take care of your mama on the strength of that being your mama, not a contingency of she be our nanny and our maid. No, that's not cool. He tried to talk about what Sugar Mama do. Sugar Mama and Sugar got a plan. They benefiting. So her daughter got a master plan. Okay, and he feel like Sugar is totally loyal to him. So so Sugar mama know what that they got a master plan. She gonna stick with her daughter to the damn end. Now I know that he might say, he on hard times or whatever right now, but he's still got more money than what Sugar has had.
Yeah, Sugar ain't get shit. Well, her mama don't need it because she's a truck driver.
Well, I'm sure the same way Sugar was stealing money and kind of giving it to Finesse mama. Finesse mama got mad and told on her. She was wrong for that though. Because she was helping her out. I'm sure she's doing the exact same thing with her mama. Her mama ain't gonna tell on her though.
Well, she ain't gotta take it because Finesse gonna give it to her because them kids over there, because he already know they don't like him no goddamn. So he gonna give it to her. His mama not so much, but see, when your children go up and you out here scheming and scamming, come on, man, you can't do everything around them in front of them. Think, you just can't. You out here scheming and scamming and doing all type of shit.
I agree. What's up, Justice for Dog? Justice for Dog said, talking about moms, Govan mom went off on him, called him everything but a child of God. Why she go off? When she do that? Justice for Dog.
They gonna be at your helmet again about dragging moms and grandma into this Jessica Dog.
He said, Sugar mother and Sugar not slow. They definitely, they playing the game.
Well, Sugar slow
he
as
said,
hell.
check his post. You said Sugar what now?
Sugar slow as hell. I don't know what they thinking about.
Well, she acts slow. She just she take the abuse because she got a plan. And it's working because he totally trusts her.
Boy, CC and nobody couldn't get no trouble.
This last route she went and got, that lady did the job. It must have been her grandmama's route.
Man, that woman met me up. She said, "Yeah, I be at the graveyard at night with pictures." Oh my, we like what? When she said that on that last, I know how to get you because I did graveyards at night with pictures. I said, "Man, this goddamn woman so crazy."
He said, "Oh, okay." I guess this is Govan's mother. He said, I love and admire Dolph to the fullest. Whatever Hernandez got going on, I don't have shit to do with his evil lying ass for years. Never was a son, always went against the grain. A waste of my young years. The best part of him was left on the sheet. Oh my God. A road by leg FOH. Have not seen him in years and don't want to. Hernandez Yancey, not Govan, is a narcissist, sociopath, buffoon, wannabe, spineless, high-powered coward.
I don't know, Jennifer. That sound like Jennifer Dog backup page. I don't know. Don't sound like Govan mama. That sound like Jennifer Dog backup page. You ain't fooling me, Jennifer Dog. Can't come part of me.
He said let's go Van mom. I was hanging around that floor when Govan had that trial. I saw Govan mama was there with him every day. I was looking at her because she looked just like him.
You mean to tell me the mama just gonna come on your channel and I'll play?
She talked about their case. Oh, he said that his real mama. Okay. What? Okay.
Oh, so the lady who was at the courthouse might want his real mama.
The lady at the courthouse looked just like him. When he was going through, when he had that trial, it wasn't nothing but women around him. And I know that was his mama because she looked just like him. An older lady, kind of older. She light complected.
Yeah, man. I don't know. That might be just
he had those tight eyes, just like him. As a matter of fact, all of them, I believe one of his daughters was there too. And it was a man. It was a real tall guy that was out there. Because I'm gonna tell you how I know it was. He was there for him because he was real friendly. I always lose my keys, so I was looking for my. I put my purse down on the bench, on the chair, the outside of the courtroom. I was like, dog, I always lose my keys. And he said, "You lost your keys. You can't be losing your keys." I said, "I know. I got to take everything out of my purse." So then I saw his attorney said, "Come on." They said the family, they're letting the family come in, and it was a real tall. That was a real tall guy. I was like, so he went in. He went in. So he was like an older guy too. I told you I hung around. Govan just didn't know who I was. And he was so stressed out. He was so stressed out. I got off the elevator and he looked right in my face one day. And I got off of the elevator. He was walking to the restroom. That dude was so stressed out. It was ridiculous.
Did you go speak to him and say, "My name is Real Talk with Tamara"?
I didn't do that. I'm gonna tell you. I knew that. Well, when I saw those prosecutors, their closing arguments or something they did. I did a show that night. Did the prosecutors just lose the case? And I'm gonna tell you why I did that show. I was like, dog, because in there they was like, "What do you think?" I was like, "I don't know," because they did a piss poor job. And then I remember at the end of the day, that day I walked up there on that floor because I be roaming the courtrooms all the time. I have to be in them. And I saw Manny, the black attorney, the one that's from here in Memphis, that was Govan's attorney, and Manny had a young white attorney. Well, he wasn't young, he was younger than him. They were all sitting out there on the bench. Okay. And they were laughing and basically making fun of the prosecutors, and they was laughing and happy about what had just happened in the courtroom. I said then, I was like, these men, they knew they had it. They did. They knew they had it. So they knew they had it. They knew they had dog walked those prosecutors because they beat them with years of experience.
But this one thing, this one I never understood. Nobody ever explained this though. Okay, if Hagerman was at the straight drop case on the straight drop trial, but these niggas was codeine and Hagerman supposed to prosecute the case. How is all of a sudden the switch happened?
Well, straight drop, they had their trials separately. So those were, even though it was all pertaining to the Young Dolph case, they all had 3 different cases. So what Steve did, and I'm not mad at Steve, but he should have put a as it relates to this, Hagerman, he didn't want to put all 3 of those cases on Hagerman. I mean, that's a lot. So because you preparing for 3 different trials, right? Well, Cornelius pleaded out or whatever. So what he decided to do was, with Govan's case, he decided to put another attorney, because the prosecutors assigned the cases, right? Or whoever, the DA or whoever his assistant is, assigned the cases to his prosecutors. So when folks say, well, how come Hagerman didn't take the case? Hagerman can't decide what case he gonna get. He have to take whatever case he is assigned by his supervisors.
Okay.
So I just think that they should have put some veteran prosecutors on there. You don't get Hagerman that case because you don't want to boggle him down with all 3 cases. But you should have definitely put another veteran prosecutor on the case.
Okay, well, let me ask you this then. If they put the dummy prosecutors on the straight drop and put Adam and Govan, do you think both of these Negroes get convicted and go to jail?
Well, if he had put the dummies on straight drop, I mean, I think straight drop would have still been convicted because I think he would have still been convicted because of all of the evidence. But then they might would have messed that up too. I mean, so it's a good thing they wasn't on that either. I just think he chose the wrong prosecutors for Govan case.
So do anybody know when that the Trayon Ingram case, trial start?
They say Trayon is supposed to go to trial. I believe they've changed it now to May or something like that.
May.
But Govan was saying, I don't know how he know, supposedly that they had taken Cornelius' time down to 30 years. And then when he didn't get convicted, they took it back up to 51. But they don't do stuff like that. They don't offer you 30 years, and then because he lose, because a jury of his peers found him not guilty, he still did what he's supposed to do. He testified. They don't take it back up to 51 years. I think Cornelius gonna keep on. He gonna tap around until he gonna mess around and get some of these folks charged federally. So, anyways.
Also, Govan, how the hell do he know that Cornelius had got 30 years?
Oh no, he wasn't talking to Trayon. He might talk to Trayon. Because he was trying to get Trayon to be a witness in his trial. You know, he's still, in contact with he's still cool with Devin Burns. So I'm sure Devin Burns and them still talk to all these little dudes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so I'm gonna get off here. I've been on here 4 hours and I'm tired.
Me too. I'm about to crash.
Justice for Dow, when you gonna drop that video? When you gonna drop your next video? He might not be in here no more. The truth was it. The truth popped out the other day. He waited for a long time. He see Justice for Dow one in here. He popped on out. I'm surprised he ain't popped out tonight because I know he in
the bush. It's just Justice for Dow.
Let me see. Do you still speak to the family that girl set up? You know what's Howard Barnett's mother reached out to me about maybe a week or two ago, and she asked me if I was going to be breeding. He said got a few people who helped get the paperwork to watch it. Next video for public this weekend. Okay. She asked me about if if I was going to be breeding my Yorkies, and what did she say about Howard? Oh, we talked about just a little taste about them, going. They're supposed to go back out there and search. Well, not supposed they are going to go back out there and search, do a thorough another search of that area, and they're partnering with Fayette County and a professional organization of professionals that donate their time to searches. They have the dogs and everything, so it's supposed to be a multi-agency thing that's going to go back out there and cover all of that land and the surrounding areas, again, to do a search. So we talked about that for a few minutes. Yeah. So, but I haven't talked to her since then, and I don't even know if they've gone out there and did it yet, because that detective was so mad at me. It didn't make no sense. He was so mad at me, it was ridiculous. So he's not
because they really don't want to solve it.
right, because they really don't. He was so mad at me. So they're not gonna tell me nothing. anything I find out, it's gonna have to be through one of my friends over there at the PD, because they're not gonna tell me anything.
Because they mad they gotta solve it, because they really don't want to.
So right, I mean that's something that they should have had on their agenda anyways, going back out there and searching the area. That's something they should have been did.
But you know what? That's the importance about keeping your record clean, because that's the technicality that they try to use. So if something happens, they can try to use that shit not to solve your case. And that ain't got nothing to do with you being a victim of a crime, but because you have something on your jacket, they don't want to solve your case.
Yeah, that's an excuse for them to drag their foot, or they try to say, oh, okay, well, he got a warrant. They'll try to use something as minute as, oh, he had a warrant, he on the run, and it ain't nothing but a paternity warrant. Why would he go on the run for having a paternity warrant for not paying a few dollars in child support? They didn't say that about Howard, but I'm saying they claimed that he was mad at me too. When I brought that to his attention, I asked him why. I guess he was like, who she thinks she is, and I try not to be aggressive like that with people, but I said to him the last time I talked to him, you said that he had a warrant, and he did not have a warrant. Why would you say that? That man was so quiet. It didn't make no sense. He was just mad,
Yeah.
And so then he was mad. And so he was like, well, from now on, don't get me started talking about him, but I don't think he'll be talking to me anymore. And plus, he's in communication. He is definitely in communications with Howard's mother, because she told me that he is. So they're directly in contact with her now. So that's a good thing, They're in contact with her. So.
Yeah.
The only thing about it is, I hope, they don't try, because when people don't know how they operate, or they don't challenge them on stuff that they say, and they know they can't do that, or it's not true, I just hope that they don't try and blow, blow smoke in her face, and you know what I'm talking about, like a bunch of crap.
Yeah.
So, but they definitely going back out there. When they go, I don't know, because he didn't want to talk to me about it.
Yeah, but it's important to keep your record clean. So anything happen to you, they can't get it crying damn shame that you might have kids and they want to use what you in your past to not even solve your case and get no justice for your kid. I think it's a sad deal.
She's E-Baby says, I hope straight tell, because he definitely going to talk. Yeah, a lot of people think Straight Drop is not going to talk, but I think if it's probably already people talking against straight drop. And I've always said I felt like his case, and I know they say well, Alpo's case was not like that. I think they got ready to give Alpo the death penalty, and they was going to give him the death penalty, and that's why he started talking. I think when people get through telling on straight drop, he'll be looking at that too. Okay. And he's not gonna want that. So
yeah,
so he'll start telling where the bodies and stuff are if he for the death penalty to be taken off of the table.
Yeah, that's all they got to do. Couple ways, man. You want the DP, what you want, the needle, the chamber, fire squad, what you want. I guarantee you they get the results they want.
And so what she did say was, now Howard's mother told me this, that hey. She did say that the investigator told her that they had been having a lot of calls to come in with tips as of recently about what happened to Howard. So no telling what is going on because they're not going to tell her everything right now. So there's a lot of stuff that they're just, and I could tell that they put her in a sense of urgency or anxiousness because they're not able to tell her everything.
Okay, so that basically means they on the right track to get they. I mean, the thing is, if they already got the case, all they got to do is just solve it. It's on the platter. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. But I hope that young man, I really hope that that family can get peace one day. I really do. Because it's been 7 years, 8 years, you talk about going back out there and you can only imagine what has happened to a person, even if his shell is still around. Can you imagine what has happened, to a decomposed situation?
I'm gonna keep it real. If they had them out there and tipped in on a lot of them deers and shit, probably ate them all. Or possums and shit, it was decomposed by they probably ate him up.
Yeah, because you remember Lorenzen Wright? So I asked my friend, I said, it was your precinct was the one that handled that Lorenzen Wright's case, right? When his body was found. He said, yeah. I said, did you get the opportunity to go back there? He said, yeah. I said, so what did it look like? And Lorenzen was gone for 2 weeks. And then he was like, there was nothing. The animals had eaten him up. It was just they had basically eaten up his, face and everything. But basically, he either had 9, but his clothes was still there, but all of his flesh had been eaten. And he says that, so that's why his mother said, he was down to like 50 pounds because the animals had eaten all his flesh. He didn't have a face. But his 9, it was either $9,000 or $11,000 that was still in his pocket. So his clothes was still there on him, on his body, on his bones. And his bracelet, he had a bracelet worth what, 15,000 or 30,000, something like that. The bracelet and his necklace, worth so much money, was basically, laying there on his clothes. But basically he said his flesh was was really gone. And you know, that was like one of the hottest summers of the year. But he said it. What happened to him? Basically, the animals had eaten him up, eaten up his flesh.
Cold blooded.
Well, you know, that's why I don't know why everybody believed that was a robbery. You leave $9,000 or $11,000 in a man's pocket. You leave a diamond bracelet, a big old fat diamond bracelet on his arm, and he has a really expensive necklace which was given to his son around his neck. So I think if it was a robbery, they wouldn't have dare left those diamonds, those expensive diamonds he had on him, and that's a lot of cash to have. Even now, 9 to 11,000. It was either 9,000 or 11,000 that was in his pocket. So if it was a robbery, why didn't they take any of that? It was still in his pocket.
I don't even think they checked them. I just think they just killed them and got them down.
But no, you know, that Sheriff was trying to say it was a drug deal gone bad. Hell, if it was some drug deals, they took the drugs and the jewelry and the money.
Right. They would most definitely took the money. For sure.
So that never made sense. Remember, she said he left her house with about $100,000, and she felt like it was a robbery gone bad. What they'd have left him with nothing. They'd have told him, "You got to come up out there." Lorenzen Wright kept on expensive. He had beautiful jewelry, because I remember he came to a church that I was going to, and I was sitting upstairs, and he was sitting on the lower level. And the preacher was like, you know, we have Lorenzen right here. He came to visit today. And I mean, his arm was just blinging. You could just see from, I mean, the jewelry and stuff he had on. And his mama said he still had that same jewelry. He didn't have the money that he had. He never had the punished jewelry. She said he didn't have those millions, but he was still like 100,000 heir or something like that. He still had some hundreds of thousands, you know, a few $100,000. And so, and she said he always kept his jewelry. That jewelry, you know, that jewelry was expensive. So they say he had a bracelet on his arm worth $15,000. They would have took that. But you know,
facts.
Yeah, they would have took that. Poor guy. I really hate the way they did him. They did him dirty too, you know.
Sure gonna get out.
Huh?
Sure might get out one day, but she's gonna be old as hell.
Well, she got
30 years.
Bell's palsy. That's why her mouth and twisted all the way around. She got that Bell's palsy or whatever. They said she blamed Lorenzen for that. They said she would always talk about Lorenzen. The reason why I look the way I look because of how he stressed me. My mouth and stuff twisted.
Yeah, I know Billy Ray feels like a damn fool.
I don't know. Cheryl is really mentally ill because one of Lorenzen's family members was telling me, yeah, she is very sick. Cheryl is sick. Cheryl had a stepmother that was totally fearful of her, and she was fearful of her based on some things Cheryl had supposedly did to some family members prior. Now, the word is, okay, that I have to say allegedly there was some unnatural relations going on with Shara and a couple of the men in her family. Very close related men in her family. And they're saying that one of the men that they believe had molested her, the stepmother was so afraid of her because he ended up dead.
Damn.
And there was some type of unnatural relations going on with her and a very close family member. So I mean, she's pretty twisted.
Yeah, Justice Adolph, that's Senator Robinson's sister.
Yeah, Senator Robinson was her sister. I think they got the same daddy. She said they got the same daddy. Sheridan, I was told Sheridan really liked her. Although she was in the wedding, but she said Sheridan liked her.
Well, they showed crooks. Both of them.
But yeah, Sheridan was pretty twisted. She tried to make sure that she stayed close to anybody in law enforcement. That's why, you know, she went and married that police officer, that deputy sheriff rather, and so that she could keep her ear. She could have somebody that could be looking out for her, I think, listening and all of that. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get off of here. I enjoyed being on here with you all tonight. I'm getting ready to get off, and I take these last few little braids out. I'm gonna have to cut them down a little bit lower. I didn't want to cut my hair, but I think I can cut up a little bit higher, just a little bit. Anyways, you guys, I really enjoyed being on here. I wasn't on here yesterday, so I guess being on here 4 hours, I made up today for yesterday.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the support. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I'm off work tomorrow, so I mean that's a beautiful thing for me. Some of y'all may have to go to work, but I am off. So I'm gonna make sure I go get my hair colored, and I told my beautician I love browns. And I was like, instead of getting extensions and stuff in my hair is really thick. I'm gonna get it cut in a bob and then get some. I told her I want 3 shades of brown. So she called me today. She's like, well, you know, I don't do the box stuff because I told her, I don't know, get the hair in the box. She's like, no, I go over to a store that licensed beauticians go to. She's like, I'm gonna get you some really nice color. And said, send me the tones of the browns you want. I was like, I want 3 different shades of brown. And she said, okay, I can see that. You know, Sharon, the police, you know, the retired homicide investigator, she has a beauty shop. She's always been a hairstylist too. She loved to do hair. She's licensed and she uses really good products. So she was like, I'm gonna make sure yeah, you want your ends to be light? I was like, yeah, and I kind of want my hair cut because I wear my weave and my braids real long. My hair is probably shoulder length. I'm gonna get it cut up to my neck in a bob, probably get it layered or whatever, and wear it for a little while before it get too hot, and then I'll go back to my braids. Because when it get hot, you can't do nothing but braids. Because, you know, Memphis had that muggy heat. Anyway, y'all, I have enjoyed you all. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Let me say a prayer because I'm not here real long. Lord, I just thank you for everyone that was on this live. I ask that you shield and protect us all. Keep us and our families safe from harm. Any evil eyes, any evil people, any spells, any curses that were spoken out against me or anyone in this live that means well, we reverse every curse and send it back to the sender. May it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days. Everybody that was on this live that has to get up and go to work tomorrow, God, I ask that you go before them, give them traveling grace. May them and their family members and me and my family members, may we all get back home the exact same way that we left, in one piece. I love you all. It's been a pleasure being on here with y'all. Y'all sleep well, sleep tight.
Don't let the bad bugs bite.
Don't let the big bugs bite. Pray again when you get off of here. Talk to you later.